gives a fuck about your motherfucking thing, nigga. I'm a fucking bang, nigga. I'm a fucking swing, nigga. I'm the mob, nigga. I'm the motherfucking mob, nigga. What? I'm the mob, nigga. Let's go. If you don't got your motherfucking drinks, make sure you get your drinks. We gonna have some good times. We gonna have some bad times. We gonna laugh and we gonna do this shit. This is the After Hours for Fish Fry Friday. I hope you having a beautiful Friday night. We out here. We doing it. We making it happen. And you know we gonna keep this shit going. You heard me? You heard me? You heard me? I'm a fucking G. You know who I be. Repping in the streets. You don't want this. Yeah, you know I'm a G. These niggas don't even try it. Cause they know, nigga, I ain't fucking buying. I'ma put you in your motherfucking place, though. If you wanna do it, nigga, say it to my face, though. I know you won't, nigga, cause you pussy. I know you won't, cause nigga, you's a pussy. I gives a shit. Nigga, you pussy. All you niggas pussy. Nah, what's up with it? How y'all doing? Are you doing well? Sitting here, having a good time. Got Miss Petty Idol in the building one more time, one more again. Y'all know how the fuck we get it. Y'all know how we get it. We get it. All right, man. So, I just want to make sure that we not really all wet. Wait, should I say we not wet?
I'm moist. I'm moist.
You moist? Okay, you be moist. I'll be wet.
Yeah, I'm moist for the Lord.
Right, I got my wet wipes for the Lord.
I'm saturated.
I'm saturated. They like me. They really, really like me.
Oh my. Listen, I can't tell you how much I enjoyed that. I really, really enjoyed that a lot.
I did too. I fucking did too, man.
Yeah. Great show.
I loved the show today.
Hey, Memphis.
What up, my boy Anthony Woods in the house. Ali is in the house. What up, y'all? You already know what's going on. Please, if you can, share this to everyone. Share it out.
Share it out. Listen, I enjoyed the fuck out of that show. I enjoyed making Tony uncomfortable about his Catholicism.
You know what? That was priceless.
Yeah, I mean, I can't get better than I'm wet. Can't get better than that.
I'm wet. I'm saturated.
Wait. He said, I'm damp.
I'm saturated. Y'all not knowing. Y'all not even getting it, man. Y'all not even getting it. I know y'all. Some of y'all are like, what the fuck is these niggas talking about? Go watch the show. Go watch the show. It's already up on YouTube. You can replay it. I think you can replay it on Twitch. I think you can replay it on Periscope. Yeah. I think you can, but go watch it on YouTube. I know for a fact it's up right now on YouTube. I know for a fact. Okay.
Can you remove this barrier from in the middle of us so I can be next to you?
Oh yeah, yeah. I can do that.
Thank you.
That's what I'm talking about, girl.
Thank you.
That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, you niggas is jealous.
Wait. That made me moist.
And saturated. Okay.
Oh my Lord.
Okay.
I'm wet.
I'm wet.
But the way that he put the emphasis on the W
Wet.
and H, I'm wet.
I'm wet. Okay.
Oh Lord,
Why does that man sound like a straight whore? He's a whore for the Lord because he's wet and saturated.
He's saturated because white Jesus does that to you. See, I serve black Jesus. Black Jesus don't make me wet.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, white Jesus. Why you think I'm an atheist?
Exactly.
All that white Jesus shit. All that white Jesus shit is out the window.
Right. He said, listen, nigga, I want you to will your overweight self into my house. And I want you to tell everybody that you're damn.
Everybody turn around and look at your neighbor and say, I'm moist. Everybody, congregation, stand up right now. The congregation needs to stand up right now and look at touch your neighbor, grab him by the hand,
touch your neighbor and say, I'm wet.
Tell him, I'm moist. I'm wet. I'm saturated.
I don't know how y'all niggas do it. How do you get up out of the bed on a Sunday motherfucking morning when you should be sleeping in? Because if white Jesus can't meet you in your bed, then I don't know how he's going to even get you wet.
Or saturated.
I don't know how you're going to do it. But you get up out of bed on a Sunday when you should be sleeping in. You get a shower. You wash your ass. You put on some deodorant and some cologne. You put on some acceptable Sunday go to meeting clothes. And you clean ass down to the church house to touch your neighbor and say, neighbor, I'm wet.
I'm saturated. Oh,
I'm damp.
Oh, I'm damp. Oh.
I don't know how y'all niggas do it. I don't know.
You know what? I have a very large following of beautiful black women on TikTok, on Coon Talk, I should say.
I'm sure you do.
Oh man, I'm trying to tell you, man. Look, I'm a regular black icon. I'm really not.
Yes, you are. You just told on yourself, nigga.
I'm really not, though. I'm lying like a motherfucker. I'm so lying.
Beige your ass. Yeah. You got to wash that ass before you take it down to the church house.
Right, because I'm moist.
But listen.
Let me
I'm
check my
so moist.
Really? Really?
I'm wet.
Oh shit.
Listen.
Oh shit.
It was the wet that got me though.
Oh shit.
It was the wet.
Look, I might have to jump up off of here and fucking run down the fucking, you know what I mean? The south real quick. Run down south real quick. And, you know what I mean? Try to help this young lady out.
Because she's so damp.
She's saturated.
I'm not finna do this with y'all niggas all night. Come on.
All right, let's go. Let's get it. All right. So I hope everybody got your drinks, and I hope you guys. Let me see. I'm looking at my crypto. I have lost.
Happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to me. Right.
Uncle, let me tell you. Yo.
Oh my Lord.
I'm down 0.4. I'm down 0.46% in my crypto today, so I'm not too happy about my crypto.
Yeah, crypto is down, but it's okay. It's coming back.
Yeah, it will come back. I lost a lot from EOS, and I'm a little irked off about that shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Listen, there's a new crypto that's doing an IPO.
What is it called?
And it's called Apollo FinTech.
Okay.
So you got to look into it. If you guys want the link, hit me up. I'll give you my link, and you get bonus coins because it is a initial public offering. So they usually give bonus coins.
Or you can, or you can put the link inside the room right now.
Oh. Yeah, I suppose do links work in here?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Okay, I will do that.
Yeah, but you can do both though. You can do both.
Yeah. So the thing is that Apollo FinTech is the first crypto that's actually backed by real materials. So this cryptocurrency is based on South African land rights. And on that land, they can mine like gems. They can mine thallium, I think. I don't remember what the lithium. They mine all of these things, and it's backed by this coin. Not only do you purchase the coin and it gains value, but it also pays dividends.
Really?
And that's the first crypto of its kind. Again, it's called Apollo FinTech. And you guys can read the white paper on it, which I did. Brilliant coin. And I figured it would be a great thing for Black people to get in on because we could benefit from the constant taking that they're doing in South Africa.
Yeah, definitely put that in a room. What's the offerings right now for that? What are we looking at?
We're looking at I think I bought 1,500 coins for $150.
Let's say how much? How many?
1,500 coins
for 150.
Yep, for $150.
So you're talking about 150 coins. So about $1 a coin right now, then, huh?
No, that would be 150 coins. I said 1,500 coins.
Oh, 1,500. So
yeah,
10 cents a coin.
About 10 cents a coin, yes.
Wow.
And let me get my.
Yeah, send that link, man. I'm a little interested, but at the same time, I'm like, that's a pretty little penny on per coin.
Yeah, but when you read the white paper, you'll understand why they're setting it at 10 cents a coin.
Do they know what it's going to be listed on when it opens, or is it going to be listed, or what?
Yeah, it will be listed Q2. It's coming out Q2. So.
And that's the only one that they're going to be listed on, as far as you know right now.
As far as I know right now, yeah. They'll be on the exchange. Hold on, I'm trying to find.
Yeah, please put that in the room. That way, if anybody else joins, it'll help benefit everybody. Yo, Izzy, put your ring on this. You put a ring on this yet? Is she looking like a whole snack, bruh? Bruh, you gotta understand. It's not just her.
It's not. He's got two women over here that he has to contend with.
I have to not only smitten her, but I have to smitten her lover, her forever bae.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
he's got both of us to win.
Right. So and as much as I know her forever bae and me, we're cool. We're good peoples. But I don't know if I've smitten her yet.
Here we go.
I don't know if I've smitten her yet, quite at this moment right now.
Right. He's still got a little smitten to do on that end. Here, let me see. Paste. Here it is. All right. It is now in the room.
But we are good. We're really good. But I love her bae though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I do. Me and her bae I like her. We're good people. I really like her. You know what I mean? She can get the smitten.
Actually, I'm bisexual, clearly.
Clearly, Negro. You better get your pronouns correct. Oh, wait, is that pronouns?
No, it's not pronouns.
What the fuck is it? See, I'm fucking an idiot when it comes to this shit.
No, it's sexual orientation that he has to get.
Yeah, you better get your sexual orientations correct there, Negro. Okay? All right?
So I put it in the room. It's GSX.
Yeah, I already know.
Check it out. The white paper is there. If you guys use that link, you get like a 5% bonus, I think, on whatever coins that you purchase. I bought, I think, like 300 coins.
That'll work.
Yeah. And listen, the thing about doing that is that all it has to do is get up to $1.10 a coin, and you can easily, sell and make your money back. But when you read the white paper and see that this is actually tied by land rights in South Africa, listen, they have been exploiting Africa for I don't know how long. So I'm encouraging all Black people to get into this because, we can benefit if they're going to continue to rape the land. We can get in on a little bit of the raping. Let's all do some raping.
Look, all I want to say is the true Holy Trinity is me, Petty, and Bay. Okay?
Yeah.
Just want to put that out there.
It's a Holy Trinity for a reason.
You heard me? Okay. All right. So let me see. So if you guys are not on haps.com or haps.tv, the website, or you're not on the Haps app, you need to jump in here in order to see the link. The link is in haps.tv. Okay. Yeah. So you got to get on that and you got to jump in on that one, on that side.
Yeah. Because at this point, Bitcoin is like, it would have to literally go to almost $80,000 a coin for you to double your money. Mm-hmm. This to double your money, all it has to do is get to 20 cents a coin.
Right. Exactly. And I might have to fuck with that. Izzy, yeah. Where's Jacob Smith? You know what, Jeff? First off, let me first off say this. I don't appreciate your janky white ass coming into my scope asking about another nigga. Okay, no, I don't. Jacob's doing him.
I don't know what that was.
Okay, I don't know. Jacob's doing him. Jacob's doing his business. Last time I talked to him was a long time ago on Twitter. And I haven't talked to him since. There's been other people that's actually talked to him a little bit more. I think Pat has, so maybe you might want to talk to Pat about Jacob. Jacob's not really, we talk, and I fucks with you. Jacob's my guy. You know what I mean? But there's too much competition. You know what I mean? And I can say this because I am confident in my whole machismo and masculinity. Okay, that's an attractive nigga. You can't have two attractive niggas in the same spot.
Wait, is this Jacob? You know
Jacob, bald-headed Mr. Clean
Magic
Jacob.
Sky Daddy Jacob?
Yeah, Magic Sky Daddy, Mr. Clean Jacob.
Oh yeah, he is a nice piece of chocolate.
Right? You know what I mean? Yeah. Look, Jacob is a cool dude. And he matches my attractiveness, especially when I'm looking like shit, like I am right now. So I don't keep tracking Jacob. I don't keep tracking Jacob unless he's in the room. And when he's in the room, he is more than welcome to join.
We love Jacob, though.
We love Jacob.
Yeah, absolutely.
But if you think I'm going to
he's welcome on our show any motherfucking time.
Anytime. But if you think I'm going to sit here and look for Jacob in order to lose fucking,
trash.
No, I'm not going to do that. I don't shit on myself.
Listen.
I don't do that. Okay.
I am going to let you people go. Listen, it's my birthday weekend. I've got the party started. I've got to do it. Thank you. Turn up. Let me see you drink it.
Hey, everybody.
Say, happy birthday, baby.
Happy birthday, baby.
Nice. I want all you guys to turn up, have a drink for me. Like I said, if you guys want to buy me a drink, cash at me. I'll be partying all weekend.
If you are in Petty Scope right now, come on down to my scope. It's the king is back, bitches. The king is back.
All right. I love y'all. And from the bottom of my fucking nuts. And I'm going to see y'all next week.
I love you, baby. I love you, baby.
You better.
I love you, baby.
Bye.
Happy birthday, baby. All right, I'm going to pour me another drink. I'm going to pour me a little drink. Look at, wait, hold on. I don't think y'all see that shit. I'm over here. Pour me a little drink. Just saying. All right. So I'm all out of peach. I feel like I'm drinking peach schnapps, but I'm not. Okay. But I'm not. All right. So we're going to get into this. We've had the fun trees right now. We've done what we've done, and we're going to get into this a little bit. You scared her? No, I didn't. We just had a whole show, Jeff. We just did a whole show. This is the after party. What up, Jesse Lee? How you doing, bro? This is the after party, bro. You're late, Negro. You're late. I mean, look, Mr. Pasty, you're late, bruh. You're late. All right. I forgot. All right. But we're gonna get into this a little bit. Again, this is the after party, the after show. Okay. The after hours portion of the show. So if you want to come on to the show and have a conversation about anything under the moon, you're more than welcome. Just stop by to say hello. Well, thank you for saying hello, Mr. Fake Jesse Lee Peterson. I appreciate you coming in. It's been a long time. You haven't been in for a while, man. So I appreciate you coming in, man. Real shit. Thank you. So check this out. If you want to come onto the show, if you want to have a conversation about anything, whether it be atheism, religion, whether you want to talk about, racism, you want to talk about the anti-black racism, anti-Asian racism, if you want to talk about any of these things or racism in general, you're more than welcome to come into the conversation. Relationships, whatever. We can talk about anything underneath the sun in the after hours, okay? So make sure you come on up. How you get up is what you do is you download the HAPS app. HAPS, HAPPS, HAPS app. Or you get online at HAPS, HAPPS.TV. Make an account. You are more than welcome to jump on and have a conversation with me live, and we can, debate. We can just have a conversation, a discussion. We can differ. It's whatever. All right. It's HAPPS. Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate that. Please definitely join into the conversation if you feel the need to join into the conversation. What's up, Jeff from Wichita? I appreciate you coming in here, man. So this is the after hours. During the show, if you didn't get to see the show, quick refresh. We talked about current events, a couple current events, and then we talked about, all skin folk as not kinfolk. We talked about the anti-Asian violence. We talked about the anti-African American movement that we have going on with African folks. We talked about a few little things, and we put it all together, and we gave you a little picture to, just kind of jump on, right? So it's really, really important. And I really wanted to come back on and I wanted to talk about the misunderstanding. I am doing well. Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you for coming in tonight. I wanted to talk about the situation. I will bring my intellectuals into the broadcast. I'm doing this for those. Hey, that's right. I appreciate it, brother. You already know what it is. You know what I mean? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right. And there's a few things that I really want to talk about. And there's a few things that I didn't get to quite get to. And it's kind of important that we talk about these things. And the reason why it's important that we talk about these things is because we have to make sure that we put a lot of different things into perspective. And what I'm doing is I'm actually looking for this article real quick that I want to bring up because I think it's there it is. There's the article right there. Okay. And this is the article right here. Let me bring this shit the fuck up. We're going to do this, and then we're going to do this, and then we're going to do this. All right, so the article, I will bring okay, cool. I already got you. So this article right here is a really good article. I actually kind of like it. I'm not completely in agreement with it, but I think it's a good article because I think this is a conversation that is much needed. And this is what I was kind of getting to when we were talking about the anti-Asian violence, and we were talking about the hate or the racism against Asian folks, and we were talking about how this is actually turning into anti-African American bullshit, right? And it says violence against Asian Americans and why hate crimes should be used very carefully. Okay, and I want to read this because this article is to me it's good, but it's problematic at the same time. And this is what I really wanted to get into. And because we've been trying to limit our shows to about 2.5 hours on the shows that we do, we didn't have enough time to talk about it. But we're going to talk about it now because we got after hours. And after hours, we can go as long as we need to, right? But I want to make sure that you guys are comfortable, that you guys are ready, and that you guys are sitting back and you ain't got nothing better to do, right? So if you don't already, go out there, get you a drink, and let's have a conversation, shall we? All right. Again, if you would like to join the conversation, you are more than welcome. I allow anyone to come up and join this conversation. Please do not think that I'm running from anybody or I'm not willing to talk to anybody. Again, haps.tv or the Haps. Download the Haps app, HAPPS, and we can get into this conversation. Okay, let me read this for you real quick. It says, as the recent waves of attacks on older Asian American prompts calls for action and activism, experts urge the use of precise, accurate language in discussing violence. It continues. The robberies and assaults in several big city China towns have led to significant media coverage and outcry from activists, many of whom have labeled the incidents hate crimes. But recent high-profile cases that have gone viral on social media aren't being investigated as such, law enforcement officials say. Officials say that the occurrences don't show a sign of being racially motivated. Wait a minute. Let's repeat that real quick. It says, officials say the occurrences don't show a sign of being racially motivated. Okay? Social media posts have has conflated violence against people who are of Asian American with hate crimes against the community at large, trying the crimes to pandemic-related racism. Some sources have declared a spike in hate crimes, citing an astronomical increase. But the figure that they refer to specifically reflects reflects New York City and New York police data obtained by NBC Asian America when shown 3 anti-Asian hate crimes in 2019 and 28 last year in 2020. No hate crimes were reported this year so far. Other sources refer to 18 incidences this year involving Asian Americans in Alameda County, California. But local law enforcement stated that there's no proof of any of them have been racially motivated. In San Francisco, 6 hate crimes were reported in 2019 and 9 in the following year. In 2021, the city reported 1. Okay, all of this, it matters. I've been telling you guys this from the gate. It's so important that you guys pay attention to this, because if you don't pay attention, what you're going to do is you're going to start sitting out here apologizing for shit that's not your fault. Shit that's just not true. It's important. All right? Let's continue. Not all crimes reflected increases. Either Washington, D.C., for example, reported a decrease from 6 to 1 from 2019 to 2020. So what they're saying is there was 6 anti-Asian hate crimes in 2019, and there was only 1 in 2020. Some outlets have also reported almost 3,000 hate crimes during the pandemic. The reporting forum Stop AAPI Hate collected almost 2,800 reports of hate crime incidents nationwide over 5 months last year. But the incidents weren't necessarily hate crimes. They included less severe yet insidious forms of discrimination, including shunning, verbal harassment, and name calling. Stop AAPI Hate said 69 occurrences included racist language, in addition to a physical incident. The nonprofit doesn't report those to police, though. Okay? Regardless, Asian Americans have every right to their fear and anger of this time, said Michael Eric Dyson, a race and religion scholar at Vanderbilt University in Nashville, Tennessee. We have to acknowledge the pain. Asian brothers and sisters can no longer be demanded to be quiet as their entry, as the price they have to pay for acceptance in the broader community of American ethnicities, Dyson said. While anti-American, anti-Asian sentiment has risen markedly during the coronavirus pandemic, experts say it's important to evaluate each case individually, as I have been saying over and over and over and over again, because nobody wants to pay attention to this. They said both defendants and victims deserve a fair rather than a public trial, no matter what race they may be. They empathize that that's particularly important if suspects are of color in the context of a justice system that hasn't been proven to be colorblind. Again, people, this article is a pretty, listen, for an Asian person who's writing this, I have to say, and I have to admit, that they are actually, this article is kind of staying true and is staying honest to the narrative that should be being pushed. And this is why I wanted to come back, because I was nowhere done when we were in the last scope, and I wanted to make sure I pointed this out. And this is why I'm going to start with this article, because it's so important that people understand what exactly they're getting into, because I even had it, and I'm going to get back to the article in just a second, but I actually had a conversation with a young lady, and I'm not going to give out her name, and I'm not going to give out her information, but I was on Periscope. I was on TikTok, right? And I had a really good conversation with this young lady, because I seen her videos. I seen a couple of her videos, and she was really, really angry, right? She was really, really angry, and she was like, "This is not right." And of course, it's not right if you have, violence pitted against you, right? For any reason, right? But I saw the videos and I watched them, and I was like, oh, what's so problematic about this is because at the end of the day, we talk about race in this motherfucking room a lot. We talk about this. We really push this. We talk about understanding race, because it's so important to understand race and racism in this country in the context in which it's been given to us, right? And a lot of people don't really understand that. Not only that, but I don't think a lot of people are doing due diligence. What they're doing is they're replaying a videotape that's absolutely disgusting, but what they're not doing is they're not paying attention to what the fuck we've been dealing with. So what I did is I hit her up and I asked her if we can have a conversation. Right? And I don't know this woman from nobody, okay? And the thing is I asked her a few questions. I said, why do you think that these are hate crimes? And I asked her, what do you think racism is? Could you give me a definition of what racism is? And then I asked her if she can define hate crimes to me, right? And I asked her, just these questions, because I wanted to understand her full feeling about this as an Asian female, right? She's an Asian woman. And I felt like the best way that I can approach this is to ask her about her feelings on the situations, right? Because she was clearly affected by the violence, the violence that was being, here, let me put this in another way. In the increase of violence. What up, Kenny? How you doing, brother? The increase of violence amongst Asian people, right? And so, I had to be a little bit understanding of what she was going through, what she was feeling, and things of that nature. And why? Because at the end of the day, listen, at the end of the day, we have to understand that all minorities, whether they realize it or not, all minorities is actually fighting against a system of white supremacy, regardless on who or what we're talking about, right? Now, again, we have the model minority myth, and maybe some Asians actually buy into this ideal, and whether some Asians don't and they understand what the fuck it really is, we don't know, because we can't sit here and do the judging of every single Asian. Not every single Asian looks at things the same way. Just like black folks aren't a monolith, Asian folks aren't a monolith, and just like Latino folks ain't a monolith, and just like, all groups are not a monolith, right? So you have to judge based upon on an individual basis, right? On a one-to-one basis, right? So the thing is collectively, I can make arguments as collectively how certain people act at certain time. But I should never put that collective feeling onto the individual. Again, the collective feeling and understanding how the collective as a whole, as a group, tends to react to certain things, and how an individual reacts to certain things are two completely different things, right? So as hard as it might be, we have to go out of our way till we have to say, okay, as a collective, white people are shitty individuals. As a collective, white people are really shitty at recognizing what racism is and how racism affects people on a day-to-day basis, right? As a collective. But on an individual basis, and that means as you meet per white person on an individual basis, you have to judge them based on their ability to either A, understand, their ability to learn, and their ability to actually process what you're saying and then what they do with that process that they do, right? So you have to judge an individual by the individual. Then what we have to do is we have to at the same time, again, going back to my analogy of background checks, right? Going back to the analogy of background checks, right? We go off, and when we go off and get a job, what do? We get a background check. We get a credit check, things of that nature, right? Why do we do that? Well, because if we get a background check, we understand what we're dealing with. If they have a background, right? And let's say you're a thief, right? You're a thief. You steal a lot of shit, right? You would understand that a person is actually putting a lot of trust and faith in you if you have a history of stealing shit and you're getting hired to a retail store, right? You don't want a sexual pervert, right? A pedophile, or one of these motherfuckers that touch on little kids and molest little kids. You don't want that person, whether they're male or female. You don't want them watching your child, right? So we use their background as an indication of who they are, right? We do that. That's what we do, because we're trying to figure out who this person is before, while they have an impact on my life personally, right? And we do that. So in the same sense, when we look back in history, we have to look back in history and look at what this group has done. So ultimately, with white folks, you have to say, well, white folks have a history of not being able to call out racism. White people have a history of actually committing a very large amount of racism, right? White people, based upon their history, have not been very good they haven't been very good when it comes to this idea of being able to recognize what racism is, call that racism out, and actually ending that racism. By history, as a collective, white people have not been very good at that. I'm sorry, whether you like to hear that or not, sorry. And so black people think all white people are racist. Guess what? We have a history that backs that up, right? As black people, we have a history that backs up this ideal in our head. Whether it's wrong or right on an individual basis, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about as a collective and what they've done throughout history. Right? So, you have to understand that black folks and even Asian folks are doing that same thing to each other, at least if they're being intellectually honest. All right? And so there's a very checkered past. There's a very checkered history between black folks and Asian folks, just like there's a very checkered history between black folks and Latino folks, right? And just like there's a checkered history between black folks, foundational black Americans, and African Americans who are first, second, third gen immigrants. Just like other immigrant European groups, right? There's a checkered history, right? And so we both have to gauge these histories as a collective and make sure we understand where to walk, where not to walk. We can't walk in the traps. We can't walk down the street that's going to end us in the trap. We have to walk down the street that's going to get us to the next fucking block. Okay? So I hope you guys understand what I'm saying so far. All right? Now, with that being said, okay, there's a lot of things that take into account when we talk about these things, right? We talk about, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna finish this article because I think I made my point very clear. All right, so let's continue on to this article. This article says calls for protection and safety amongst Asian Americans have reverberated throughout the pandemic, but they were they were catalyzed by the particular. I'm sorry, I can't even fucking see. By the particularly violent, graphic string of attacks on elderly and the beginning of this year, many of which were caught on camera and circulated online. In a video from January, a 91-year-old person can be seen being violently pushed to the ground in Chinatown in Oakland, California. The suspect, Yahya Muslim, who is accused of 2 other attacks the same day, was charged with 3 counts of assault. A separate attack last month that was recorded on surveillance video showed Vicha. I don't want to say his last name because I'm going to just utterly destroy his last name. Vicha R. Okay. 84-year-old being shoved to the ground in San Francisco. Mr. R later died from his injuries. Okay. What's this? Suleiman Nawabi, a deputy public defender who is representing Antonio Watson, 19, in the San Francisco incident, said there is absolutely zero evidence that Mr. R, ethnicity and age was motivated as being a factor of being assaulted. Okay? This unfortunate assault has to do with a break in the mental health of a teenager. Any other narrative is false, misleading, and divisive. All right. And again, there's no evidence that shows that Mr. Watson's disgusting act was actually racially motivated. All right. Now, let's continue. In another violent incident, in New York City, Noel Quintana, 61, a Filipino American, was slashed in the face while riding the subway. Quintana, and I think I'm butchering his last name too, I apologize, had little interaction with this attacker, a stranger whom he was moving away from when he was attacked. He told People magazine that he was unsure of the motive behind the attack. I don't want to think because I'm Asian, he said. I don't want to think about that because it could also happen to anybody, but I don't know. Again, because there is no background, there is nothing that backs up this claim of it being a racial attack. And to be honest, and I'm going to get to this later. To be honest, I think their interaction was a little bit more than what he claims it was. But I'm not saying anything. What's up with it? How you doing, Randy? How you doing? Okay. So I think this is very important. All these things are very important. Let's keep on going, right? And this article is really important that I need to set the boundaries of people understanding this. And you can read this article again, NBC News, and I'll give you the title when I get done, but I want you guys to pay attention to this, okay? 3 incidents, and Mr. Horton, how you doing, buddy? Long time, man. Great shit. I appreciate it, right? The next paragraph, let's continue. The 3 incidents aren't being investigated as hate crimes, but publications and activists have grouped them under the term without supporting evidence that they have been racially motivated. Wait a minute. Let me read that again. The 3 incidences aren't being investigated as hate crime, but publication and activists have grouped them under the term without supporting evidence that they have been racially motivated. This is so important, people. We all good. Thanks, Izzy. I love it that you came in here, man. I really do appreciate, Randy, that you come in here. You're a fucking great guy, and you fucking do great streams, man. So really, fucking big ups on you, all right? I just got text. So I just was invited to a theology situation that was happening. Again, you guys know me and fucking religion. My two biggest things are racism, and fucking, and then fucking, I love talking about the Bible and religion. And I was just invited to something, so I had to let them know. I apologize. I had to let them know. No, I can't come right now. Let me finish this, and I'll be right there. Okay? So, this is so important to understand, and people need to pay attention to this. All right. So I'm going to continue with this article because I'm going to read this article, and I want you guys to pay attention on how serious this is. Because listen, people, what's going on is if we don't understand how we have to separate these things and how we have to get out of our personal feelings about certain situations, what's going to happen is there's going to become a rift between other groups, right? And again, if you are a believer in conspiracy theories and higher powers and the motherfucking, the 1%ers, and they want us all to be separated, then guess what? This is pushing into your narrative, because the fact of the matter is the only way we can defeat white supremacy and racism in this country is actually to dismantle it. The only way you can dismantle racism and white supremacy in this country is to completely understand racism and white supremacy. This is the problem. People like to make shit the fuck up. And we can't do that. We have to stop that. That is not right. That is absolutely incorrect. And I'm sorry, people don't really understand racism these days. So let me continue on. It's almost done. Stanley Mark, a senior staff attorney for the Asian American Legal Defense and Education Fund, a civil rights organization, said that in theory, jurors are expected to remain unswayed by public rhetoric, but it's not guaranteed in practice. He said jurors can have their own implicit biases. Okay. Another person, again, I'm going to totally fucking shit on this dude's name. I totally apologize. It's spelled Pawan, last name spelled Dhingra. Pawan Dingra. Again, I don't know his name. I apologize again. A professor at American Studies at Amherst College in Massachusetts said media attention, racial composition, theatrics of an attorney, and more can influence jurors' opinions aside from the facts at hand. Mark said, a current political context of the facts, including the political rhetoric in each case, may or may not make a difference depending on the implicit bias amongst the jurors or the jurors and or the judges, although none of it should be counted in a verdict. What he's saying is you're supposed to put your feelings and your emotions and your biases to the side in order to make come to a verdict that is going to be just. That's what he's saying. And you can't count on that. And this is the reason why a lot of people push narratives that, quite honestly, in a lot of cases, they don't really understand. They're pushing biases in order to get a conviction, in order to be satisfied, in order for the public at large, and again, I'm using quotation marks, the public in that particular situation to feel better about. What's up, Shatira? How you doing? If you can get online, you're more than welcome to come up here. You already know what the fuck it is, but please come on up, all right? Mark said criminal statutes enhance penalties for biased crimes in some states. If incidents are proven to be hate crimes, he said, sentences can be lengthened. Absolutely, because we know this is the reason why a lot of people, a lot of times, want to make sure that there's a hate crime that is put with certain crimes that are committed, because they're going to make sure that that person is not only staying in jail, he stays in jail longer, but it sends a message to all those other fucking bigots, fucking racists, and motherfucking all those fucking prejudiced pieces of shits out there that go off and do the same thing. It gives them a message of, hey, we can't do that shit, because even though it might be a small crime, it can be enhanced. And guess what? This is going to be considered a hate crime because of this. And then I probably won't get out for the rest of my life. And I might be stuck in prison for the rest of my life, right? And so this is the idea of adding hate crimes to make sure that people do not get out of prison or spend extended times in prison to make sure that they can't hurt anybody else if they commit a hate crime. You understand what I'm saying? All right. So, Mr. Dingra, again, I know I'm butchering his name, but again, I apologize. Mr. Dingra said that the media should be precise, not just because of the impact of coverage in the cut room. Coverage should attend to nuance, to be clear about what is not known in a case, seek out answers to difficult questions, and more. Not just so that potential jurors are not misled, but also so that those at stake have their stories better told. Dyson said that when cases aren't determined to be hate crimes, we want to be a bit reserved to make certain we're not unnecessarily inflaming tensions and undue hostilities. He said prematurely declaring them as such, particularly because the suspects in some cases have been black, can have a it can have a terrible effect. I don't want to fucking say that word wrong. Again, we don't want it to have a negative effect. Okay? It says it can have a negative impact on either side, on reinforcing the vicious stereotype of the natural black inclinations for crime and that we're all thugs, he said. And on the other hand, alerting Asian communities or heightening their awareness about their safety and security may be sending a false signal that there is a non-existent attempt on part of some black communities to target Asians, brothers and sisters. Okay? And again, this is super important. Okay? And listen, I hate to say this, but Asians are actually taking a playbook right out of white supremacy playbooks right now. And I don't know if they, again, and I'm just going to keep this out because I don't know. And I can't speak for Asians, and I don't have Asian folks up here to talk for me. But the fact of the matter is, I can't speak for Asians. But what's going on right now is Asian folks, whether it's consciously or subconsciously, are actually taking up an ideal of white supremacist rhetoric, and they're talking the way that usual white supremacists do, and they're actually demonizing the black community without even realizing, or maybe so, they are realizing what the fuck they're doing in order to get more buttered biscuits. We don't know. I don't know. I'm not the one to say, but what I will say is it's starting to look a lot more like Asian folks are doing it purposely rather than not. Again, I don't know, but in my opinion, it's starting to tilt like y'all are doing it on purpose rather than doing it subconsciously. I just want to put that out, and that's how it's looking to most black folks. I want y'all to understand this shit. All right? Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me because motherfucking I'm telling you what it is. All right? Again, make sure you have your drinks. Get this drink. I know this shit is deep right now. I understand that this is deep, but there needs to be a reckoning. There needs to be somebody that is speaking truth throughout all the nonsense out there. You have extremists and you have ideals on both sides. People are not understanding each other. And guess what? The only way we'll be able to understand each other is by verbalizing how the fuck we're feeling, how the fuck is it coming out, and how the fuck we're being betrayed. We can only do that if we can verbalize it. It's super important. Super important. All right. I'm gonna kind of get down to because I've been reading a lot of this. All right. I'm gonna get back into. I'm gonna go a little bit further down. Again, you guys can read this article by yourself. It's super important that you read this shit. All right. But let's read this. It says federal hate crimes data for 2020 haven't been released. However, an intelligence report compiled by the FBI's Houston office, which was obtained by ABC News, showed that the agency had expected a rise in such crime. The FBI makes this assessment based on the assumption that a portion of the U.S. public will associate COVID-19 with China and Asian American populations, the reports read. Okay, Dyson said the black community, like others, hasn't been untouched by the Trump administration's incendiary rhetoric. And just as the Asian American community isn't immune to perpetuating anti-blackness, the black community can be vulnerable to absorbing the anti-Asian discourse. Okay, just because black folks have been oppressed themselves doesn't issue a carte blanche, so to speak, exempting us from looking at whatever possible internalization of the certain elements of our community, of the hostility towards Asian folks in regard to the Chinese virus, quote unquote, and the way in which the discourse targets AAPI folk with such various particularity, he said. Now, again, I want to stop here again because I'm gonna need you. This is almost done. This is pretty much done, and I want y'all to understand something. Because here's the problem, Mr. Dyson. Okay? Here's the problem, Mr. Dyson. The problem is this. Black folks as a whole have never really had a problem checking other black folks. Let's not get this shit twisted. Okay? When black folks say some negative shit about other folks, black folks are not fucking hurting when it comes down to checking other black folks. Let's stop it and let's not get that shit twisted. We do that shit on a daily basis, especially when we're talking about, shit like, white folks. We always invite in, different white folks to the barbecue, right? And a lot of black folks will understand me when I say this shit, right? Black folks, we always trying to invite some nigga or some white dude or some white girl or some Asian dude or some Latino dude to the barbecue, right? To the barbecue, right? Because they showed their solidarity in some way, and we're like, oh man, you are welcome to the world. Hell yeah, you cool, right? And we always inviting them to the barbecue, right? We do that. And then when they get to the barbecue, right, when that gay dude, that white dude, that Latino dude, that Asian dude comes to the barbecue, yeah, at first there's some dudes that might be like, who the fuck is this motherfucker, right? But guess what? There's always that dude that invited them over there that's like, man, that's the homie, dude. Trust me, dude. This motherfucker is cool. And we always have the niggas that stand up and be like, nah, man, he cool people. Let him rock. Fuck him. Don't trip. Let them rock, let them rock, let them rock. We are always checking these motherfuckers. And then we go so far as to do this shit. Let some Asian dude come to the barbecue. And then the homie or uncle, Uncle Buck or some shit, you know what I mean, says some Asian joke that says ching chong, ching chong. We all look at that nigga like, nigga, that was fucked up. You know this nigga's here. You know you did that shit on purpose, right? And then there's always that nigga that jumps over the, man, you know that shit wasn't right. That shit was fucked up, bro. That shit was hella fucking foul, bro. And everybody either does one or two things. Either checks your ass on that shit and turns around and be like, man, fuck that shit, bro. That was fucked up, my bad. And y'all apologize to the Asian dude, right? Or motherfucking y'all all just walk away from that nigga and y'all be like, and he be like, what? And that's supposed to signify to the Asian dude, hey man, my bad. This nigga, when he drinks some shit, he just start acting stupid, right? We do that. We do that shit with white folks. We do that shit with gay folks. We do that shit with everybody. There's always that nigga in the group, and we always let him know, nah, that shit was fucked up. We do that shit, right? Because we understand as black folks what it is to be discriminated, to be treated like shit, to be judged, right? So we're always trying to invite people to the barbecue because we're trying to get as many allies as possible, right? Whether they be white, Asian, whether they be gay, whether they be Latino, we don't really give a fuck. We're like, hey man, come to the barbecue. You know what I mean? We're like, come to the barbecue. Even though you come to the barbecue with some fried rice and nigga, we can't fucking warm up the fried rice on the motherfucking grill because it's a fucking grill, bro. We're always like, yeah, man, you know what? We'll figure it out. And what do? We figure out. We go get a fucking microwave or some shit and we fucking heat up the fucking fried rice. Because why? Because we always want to make sure you feel welcome. Same shit when it comes to white folks. Unless you want to put some raisins and everything, then we just kind of leave your shit to the side and we just act like, oh man, we're really full, right? But again, at the same time, we're always never trying to disrespect you and we're not trying to make you feel bad. Because there's always some motherfucker, a part of the family, that's willing to take a little bit of your motherfucking nasty ass potato salad with the goddamn raisins in it. There's always at least one motherfucker that's willing to take your unseasoned ass chicken. Always one. Don't act like I'm lying. Don't act like I'm fucking lying. Fuck out of here, man. Right? So the fact of the matter is we're always trying to be welcoming. Foundational black Americans. Niggas in the hood. Right? Throughout history, we was talking about earlier, in the first show, right? In the actual show, we was talking about it. We was talking about how black folks have always stood up for all other groups. I don't care what nobody says. Y'all can sit around here and fucking try to deny this shit all the fuck you want. But guess what? Between 19 motherfucking 30s, 1910, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60s, all the way up to right around 68, right around the beginning of 1970, none of you other groups were in the civil rights movement. That includes Jews, Asian, Mexicans, all of you, Latino groups, all of you, none of you, including fucking immigrant, African, Caribbean, Haitian. None of you motherfuckers was in the movement between fucking from 60 fucking 8 and before. None of you. You got a sprinkle here and a sprinkle there and a sprinkle there. that doesn't mean your group was a part of this fucking movement. Stop talking to me about that shit. I'm so sick of hearing that. The fact of the matter is, and then look, I'm going to say some shit that y'all going to not like. But this is real. Look it up. Do your own research. You don't have to take my word for it. This is what the fuck I do for a living. I don't give a shit, and I don't give a shit that I'm about to hurt your feelings, but I want to let you know I'm about to hurt your feelings. Jews, Asian, Latinos, and immigrant Africans, none of you motherfuckers was in the fight. None of you were in the fight. From before 1968, you motherfuckers didn't start getting in the motherfucking fight till about 1970. Whether you want to admit it or not, you wasn't in the game and you didn't put no foot in the game until after 1970. By then, we had already done the fucking real work. Foundational Black Americans put in the work that y'all like to take credit for today. You did nothing but sat in your house, watched TV, and waited till we got it done. Let's not play no games. Let's not play no games. Let's not play no games, man. Right around 1970, that's when a lot of these other groups started jumping in because you had the Black Panther Party. And right now, listen, and I want to point this out, and I don't even smoke no more, and I'm going to fucking hit this cigarette. I fucking got this little fucking cigarette. But look, check this out. Listen, the fact of the matter is this. When all the other groups started jumping into the movement was already on its way. And y'all act like y'all were doing the movement. You were no, you weren't. I'm sorry. Not even Jews. Jews, y'all need to stop trying to take so much credit for the movement too. Stop that shit. Stop that shit. Give me a minute. Give me 1 second. And again, if you want to join into the conversation and you disagree with anything I say, go ahead. I don't care. Hit me up. Haps.tv. Or download the Haps app. HAPPS. Haps. HAPPS. All right. We're about to get into this. Give me 1 second. I got to open this door for my dog. Hold on.
Church on the corner right across from the liquor store. Then you tell me how either one has made progress for the Black community. Chinese food, Indian owned corner store. Shit, won't even own the paper that we wipe our ass with. And I bet you forgot about Flint, Michigan. Yeah.
Now, who are the non-producers in America? The only people in America that produces absolutely nothing except sweat is black people.
I get what you're saying.
But you understand what you're saying? Yeah. I mean, right now, all of our people that are totally successful, guess what? Only they produce is sweat. They're running with balls, football, basketball, baseball, tennis ball, golf ball, singing and dancing, producing sweat. Nobody's buying into their sweat. And how are you going to feed yourself? We don't produce anything. We don't have any industries. And we had a chance to get industries in the 1700s when the Industrial Revolution went through Europe.
Mm-hmm.
Black folk were slaves. When the Industrial Revolution went through America in the 1800s, we were still enslaved.
Right.
We own and control absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
You don't think that's changing now a little bit?
Oh, man, no. It's getting worse.
Whoa! Ha! Listen, whether you like to hear that shit or not, I'm about to get real with you. I'm going to break this shit down. The after show. Look, this is the motherfucking after party, the after show. Now I'm going to give it to you. I don't care if nobody listening. Because somebody going to hear this shit. And I'm going to be able to pay. I'm going to be able to point back to this. And I'm going to be able to say, you know what? I told you, motherfuckers. But y'all wasn't listening. Real shit. Real shit. You heard me? So, let's get back into it. Let's get back into it. Right around the 19. And look, I ain't playing with these motherfuckers. Whether these motherfuckers like to hear this shit or not, I ain't playing with nobody. Look, my job is not to coddle you and make you feel good. My job is to give you the truth, whether it makes you feel good or makes you feel bad. All right. Into the 1970s, we talking. Now we're seeing the influx of other groups that are coming in. The Latino group, Latinx, Latino groups, all of them across the board. Dominican, Puerto Rican, Mexican, all these other groups. Guatemalan, Ecuadorian. Now y'all getting in this motherfucking context. Asian groups. Chinese, Japanese, motherfucking Korean, Hmong, fucking all of you groups. Now you're starting to get into this shit. Because you're seeing the progress of what foundational Black Americans did in this country. And you're saying, wait a minute, we deserve that too. Which I'm not mad at. I'm really not. I'm not mad at it. Right? But you came in after the work had been done. We built the foundation. We built the house with the 50 fucking rooms and the master bedroom. We built every single thing that's in each and every single one of them rooms, from the bed to the toys to the motherfucking light switch, from scratch. Right? We built the dishwasher. We built the sink. We built the motherfucking oven. We cooked the food. We made the motherfucking silverware. And we made the motherfucking plates. And y'all came in. All of you. Immigrant Africans. Latinos. Asian. Y'all came in. Middle Eastern. European, even other European groups. Y'all came in. You grabbed the plate. You grabbed some silverware. You picked out the food that you wanted to eat that we prepared. You grabbed that food, put it on your plate, then you went to the room that suited you. And you ate in peace. Watching TV, playing video games, laughing and joking and having a good time on our labor. On our backs. After the work we put in. Foundational Black America. Do not get it twisted. That's what you did. We fought for all of y'all. While none of y'all fought for us. But we didn't care. You know why? Because foundational Black Americans are the most forgiving people on the planet. Foundational Black Americans are the people who gave a fuck about everyone. We thought in our head, you know what? They know what the fuck we did. They know the work that we put in. They will respect that. And they will give us our due respect, and they will fall in line with us, and they will fight against the system of racism and white supremacy. But we were fooled. We were fooled. We played ourselves. And again, this is where black folks, foundational black America, we have to say that we played ourselves. Take some accountability. Here's your accountability, motherfuckers. We played ourselves. We did. Let's not play. Let's not sit here and act like we fucking out of our asses. We played ourselves. Because we thought they were going to see the work that we put in, and they bypass it. They act like it was nothing, like it was not a big deal, that it was eventually going to come. We just made it come maybe a little bit earlier than it actually did. But we were still put under the motherfucking microscope as foundational black Americans. We was put underneath the microscope. COINTELPRO. Bringing drugs into the black community. The isolation of the black man as being father in the black family. This is what the fuck we did not see. We did not understand what the fuck they was doing, but we later learned. But now we're in a hole trying to dig ourselves out, and we're trying to take the sand that was outside of the hole and trying to put it back into the hole. But the problem is what we're actually doing is we're digging more motherfucking a deeper hole from the side or from the bottom of us, and we're putting it down, and we're trying to step on the sand that we're building, but it's just making the hole bigger, wider, and it's deeper. And that's okay. Look, at the end of the day, man, you know, you have to learn from your mistakes. And I think that's what black folks do. Black folks learn from the mistakes that we do.
Sniper rifle off the roof.
Right?
Wrote these lyrics on the bullet, hit these rappers like, yeah, I made this beat.
So we move forward. Now, we was talking about it earlier, Latasha Harlins, and we were talking about the LA riots because we didn't really get into the deepness of this shit. We didn't talk about all the black townships that we had built. We didn't talk about fucking all the things that we accomplished. We didn't talk about that. We're making this a brief history. So what the fuck happened? Latasha Harlins. And this is when we had the first initial break between the Asian and black communities, because the fact of the matter is Asian folks were standing side by side with us right around the 1970s during the Yellow Peril, Black Panthers, the Latino groups that were standing with us when we had the Black Panthers, because the Black Panthers were what? They said, red power to the red people, i.e. indigenous people, right? Indians, right? We say yellow power to the yellow people, i.e. the motherfucking Asians. Black power to the black people, i.e. the African foundational black American people. And white power to the white people. We were talking about them low-income white folks. And y'all stood and y'all stood and y'all stood, but then guess what happened? The FBI infiltrated that whole movement and started killing off our black leaders, like the brother Fred Hampton. which they just made a movie about Judas and the Black Messiah. And as soon as they started killing off black folks and black leaders, what did we do? We kept on marching, because this is what the fuck we do as foundational black Americans. We are the strongest and the most forgiving people on the planet. But what happened? Asian folks came and they disappeared magically. Magically, they disappeared. They slink back in the back. Latinos slink back in the back. And even immigrant Africans, y'all slink back to the back. You slink back to the back and you was like, I don't want to be put in that group. Because you saw that we were being targeted. And this is how black folks feel. I want y'all to know this. Because the history speaks volumes, and the shit that we're talking about, the things that we went through, the traumatic experiences and the torture and the domestic terrorism that we were put through speaks volumes. You understand? And what happened was, we continued to go forward, and all the other groups jumped off the bandwagon, and they said, you know what, we can get off right the fuck here. And they started realizing some things. They started realizing, look, if we treat them like these white folks treat them, we can be accepted again. And this is when the ideal, what is it called? The model minority came in. Again, this is coming back to the Asian group, right? So the model minority myth was created in order for Asians to understand, look, you're not them. And white folks caught you in that shit. Same with getting caught in it with Latinos. Same with the other Europeans. Same with these other groups. The fact of the matter is they told you you're not them. You're not them. And whether you realize it consciously or subconsciously, you knew we're not them. And if we treat them like they treat them, then we can get up. And you started using foundational black Americans as a stepping stone in order to greater your access to the American dream. Built on a dream that foundational black Americans gave you. If you think I'm wrong, you tell me I'm wrong. We can have a discussion about that. Get the fuck up here and ask to come up, and I will let you in if you think I'm wrong. Then what happened? As black people, we sat down and we came up and we did our thing, and we just kept on going through the pitfalls of what European white folks did in this country with us. And we've seen this many times before. Again, people do not get it twisted. In Beacon's Rebellion, there was an agreement. There was a silent agreement between black folks and Irish people and low-income Brits. Do not get it twisted. We have already been played this game. from 1619 to right around 1880. Do not get it twisted. Excuse me. To 1680. I said 1880. It's 1680. I apologize. And you can see this for yourself in the laws that was created. After Beacon's Rebellion, a lot of people don't understand this, but Beacon's Rebellion was a rebellion that was put on between black folks, a few native indigenous folks, and Irish, primarily Irish and a few Brits. And this rebellion was successful. I believe it was the second or the third largest rebellion ever put forth. And it almost succeeded. And after this rebellion was quelled, white folks created this ideal of whiteness. Whiteness is a very fecal thing because it was as long as you can pass, you are one of us. And from there, Irish people turned into the slave catchers and the slave drivers and the slave patrols. Let's not fucking play this game. See, this is a fecal thing. Understanding history is the way that you don't repeat history. The problem is everybody wants to shit on history and say it's back then. It's old. It's played out. Why do I need to learn about this shit? Because fucking it don't help me now. No, it don't help you unless you understand how you're repeating it. So Irish folks became white. Italian folks became white. See, you came underneath the umbrella of whiteness, right? Right? So we've already done this. As foundational Black Americans, we've already done this. We've dealt with it. But this was a different kind of coming to acceptance of who the fuck we are. This is a different kind of understanding because once they passed this ideal of whiteness, what they then started passing around was the model minority myth. This model minority myth is, in essence, the same thing as allowing Irish and Italian and Polish people embrace this thing called whiteness. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are slick, man. These motherfuckers are slick. You know, I apologize. I just smoked a cigarette, right? And I don't like the smell of cigarettes, so isn't that a fucking clusterfuck of problems? Right? So they're revamping a thing that happened already. And again, if we understood history properly, we would understand that they're revamping an old system that's already been built. The system was the system of whiteness. That system of whiteness was transferred over to the model minority myth. And Asian folks and Latino folks and all these other groups, you fell victim to it. Again, I'm not the one to judge. I'm not the person that tells you what you're right and what you're wrong about. And I'm not the guy that tells you if this is wrong, right, or indifferent, if you were doing the best thing. That's not my job. My job is to tell you what the fuck happened and how you fell into the trap. My job isn't to tell you how to fix the trap. You need to fix the trap yourself. Oh. Now, if you hear me, I need y'all to make sure I see this shit. Make sure you tell me if you getting lost. Let me know you lost. Because here's the thing. If y'all don't understand this shit and you lost somewhere, if this isn't the red carpet of how this shit the fuck happens, let me know because I need to make sure y'all with me because this is some serious shit. This is serious, ladies and gentlemen. This isn't a game. You heard me? This is not a game. All right. All right, I'm just checking some shit real quick. There it is. All right. All right. Now let's get into this shit because this shit is serious when we start talking about this shit. And, I wish I could play that shit, but I really, really, really the fuck can't. I wish I could, but I can't. All right. So I want y'all to understand that this is something that black folks have dealt with, and this is why there's a deeper understanding with black folks rather than other groups. Thank you for that shit. Thank you. I appreciate that award. I need you to understand that this shit is a lot deeper than people just give you this idea for. When black folks say something, see, you're given this bullshit ideal of, oh, they're just bitching just a bitch because they just bitch. This is what the fuck they do. Black people just bitch. The fact of the matter is this: we don't bitch for no reason. Black folks is not opposed to working and busting their ass. This is what the fuck our history as foundational black Americans show. That's what the fuck we do. We bust our ass. And for you to think anything less is you falling under the systematic bullshit of these white folks telling you this garbage. Now listen, we get to the 1980s and it gets quiet. The government shit gets quiet. You don't understand about the putting the drugs into the black community and putting black folks into, these prisons. You don't understand how the fuck that we keep on dealing with this shit, right? It's the prisons and, doing this corporate welfare crap. And we keep on getting other people fucking rich, but we don't get none of it. Fact of the matter is, they have the convict leasing program. The convict leasing program that's been incentivized to a point that you guys are ending up fucking yourselves in order to fucking make sure that you feel safer when crime is dropped. Listen, we go through the crack epidemic, and black folks is criminalized for having crack, selling crack, for doing crack. You're criminalized. And I want y'all to understand this shit. The destruction of the foundation of economic growth in the black community has already been destroyed. Why? Because there are certain laws that are in place that lets the government take land in order to do what the fuck they feel they need to do. And with the laws of eminent domain, what you were able to do was quite literally destroy the foundations of the economic foundation. Excuse me. You were able to destroy the economic foundations of black folks. But what you did instead was you created the foundations. You created the foundations for economic survival and excellence for other groups. These groups being primarily Asian and Middle Eastern. Now, if you understand this shit, then you understand that way back in the day, right? We were the stepping stone for the Polish, the Italians, right? We were the stepping stone for these different European groups, the French, the Russians, the Italians, the Jewish, right? Because Jewish people they fix your shoes. Excuse me. They fix your shoes. They, had the clothing stores, right? They had the meat stores, right? The fresh meat stores, right? Then you had the Polish, and the Polish worked hard, and they were able to go to different areas, and they were able to work. And they took over the jobs that black folks usually did, right? Right? And then the Italians, they came in. And at first, if a lot of people that are not old enough don't really realize that Italians, a lot of what the Italians did was quite literally exactly what the Asians did. Like, the Asians are now doing what the Italians did back in the day, right? They came into the black neighborhoods. They would fuck with black folks. They'd be like, yeah, I fucks with you, right? As long as you understand you not me, right? So they would come in and they would feed us pizza and pasta. And black folks was like, yeah, that shit's good. Red sauce is yummy. Right? And then what would happen is we would they got over on us. They took all of that money. Again, this is proven. This is backed up. They took all the money out of the black communities and they created their own. Again, same thing that Asians did. Let's not get this shit twisted. Again, I'm not saying it was necessarily wrong because business is cutthroat. So I'm not here to judge anybody. Was it wrong? Was it right? I don't know, right? Should black folks have tried to did better? And should have black folks supported more black business? Absolutely. But I'm not here to judge. I'm just telling you how it went. And Italians came into the black neighborhoods with food. Niggas love food. Right? Niggas love food, right? We love food, right? So Asians came in the neighborhood just like the Italians came into the neighborhood, served us food, realized what black folks really needed. Black folks needed this and black folks needed that. And they supplied those things, but they made sure they kept a very clear separation. But the one thing that the Italians did is they would always hire like at least one black dude, right? They would always hire at least one black person. Here's where the Asians fucked up. And I'm gonna be honest about this shit. Italians, when they had the corner markets, when they had the bodegas, when they had the pizzerias, they would always hire at least one black dude. At least one. At the very minimum, they would always hire at least one. They were smart. They were smart. Asians was like, we can fucking cut out the middleman. Right? That's what the Asians said, we can cut out the middleman. Right? But the Italians, they always at least one black dude. The Polish, at least one black dude. The Jewish, at least one black dude. Right? This is what they always did. They always did that shit. Because that was their justification of, well, I'm still supporting I'm like, look, I hired a black guy. Right? This is what they did. Y'all think I'm playing? Go look at New York, New Jersey, go look at Detroit. Tell me I'm wrong. I bet you'll never find an Italian, Polish, or Jewish shop without at least one black dude in it. Promise you. Go look. I don't care. Go do your studies. Go ask them. Y'all think I'm playing? I ain't playing. Trying to give you game. Always hired at least one. Whether they worked in the back, whether they was janitors, whether they was just picking up shit, bus boy, it didn't matter. Bag boy, it didn't matter. They always hired at least one. Because that saved them. That saved them during the riot times, right? That saved them. Because when a riot happened, right? It didn't matter where the riot was going on. The riot would say, all the black folks in the riots, they'd be like, oh man, fuck these motherfuckers, blase. But he hires black person because he hired that one black person. The Polish dude because he hired that one fucking black dude. Because the Jewish, they hired that one black dude. We'd always say, all right, give him a pass. And we'll leave him alone. But we're going to go right next door and fuck up his shit. See, this was the slickness. This was the game. That was the game. People don't feel me. Like, y'all, I know there's barely nobody in my shit right now. And look, I don't mind that shit. I don't care that nobody's in my shit. The fact of the matter is anybody that's in my shit is catching game right now. And you can't prove me wrong. Go look. I don't care. Go fucking look. Ask your local bodega. The Puerto Ricans. The Dominicans. Ask them all. They always hire at least one. Think I'm playing? They just don't do that shit no more. The Middle Easterns, they don't do that shit. The Asians, they don't do that shit. Look, go check for yourself. You think I'm lying? Go look for yourself. They said I can eliminate the middleman. Because now what they can say, I'm a person of color just like you. Don't destroy my shop. And black folks be like, oh, okay, he's a person of color. And then move on. Think I'm lying, man? You better go look. You better pay attention. This game is to be sold, not told, man. This game is to be sold, not told, but I'm telling y'all niggas for free. I dare y'all niggas to tell me I'm lying. I dare y'all. So we talking about 70s, 80s, 90s crack cocaine epidemic and how they used to play the game, keeping in black folks. Then you had Latasha Harlins, who was shot in LA. That shit stopped. All that shit ended. You know why? Because Asian folks is mad. Listen, and to all my Asian people that's out there listening right now, I want y'all to pay attention to me real quick. I don't mean this to be an asshole, and I don't say this shit to be a dick. I say this shit because it's real. I say this shit because it's real. And as much as sometimes I try to go out of my way to try to give Asian folks excuses, those excuses always fall flat. And the reason why they always fall flat is because we actually see what's going on. Right? We see through the bullshit. We see through the fuck shit. We see through all that shit, right? And again, we have a very large Asian community out here in the West Coast. I don't know about anywhere else, but I know in the West Coast, man, there's a very large Asian community. I know in Chicago and New York, they got a large Asian community. But outside of that, I don't really know how big the Asian communities are in each motherfucking city. But I know out here in the West Coast, man, we got Asian shops everywhere, right? We got Asian businesses like everywhere. Right? So like I had said, Asian folks was down with black folks when it was Black Panther time. Black Panthers go away because the FBI completely destroys them. All these groups kind of magically disappear. The Latino groups, sorry about that. The Latino groups disappear, right? Latinos groups, they disappear. They go behind fucking the curtain. Asian groups, they disappear. They go behind curtain. The Jewish groups, they're out there, but the Jewish people are kind of a little bit more out there because they always have World War II to lay back on. Right? They always got World War II. Oh, well, we was playing fucking concentration camps. Right? They always got that to back up on. Right? So they're like, oh, we're victims already. Fuck you. Ah! It was the German white people. Right? So they always get favor from everybody. Because they're the most recent group to get shitted on by white people, i.e. European people. Okay? Because by proxy, because Germans were able to take advantage of whiteness, by proxy, Jewish people were always, they're the last people to get shitted on by white folks. Well, they're the last group to get shitted on nationally, like globally, by white folks. Because also during World War II, Asian folks were shitted on by white folks. But they hushed the Asian people up. They push them to the side. We gave you what the fuck we gave you. Shut the fuck up. But you can't shut up the fucking Jewish folks because they was globally shitted on. Right? So everybody's like, oh man, that's fucked up. The Jewish people are global. Meanwhile, black folks been globally fucking shitted on the Roma were killed in World War II, and they don't get what the other victims get right. Just say, no, absolutely. Hey, look, hey, Rob, you already know you're more than welcome to come up. All right? You're more than welcome to come up, bro. Because we're not gonna talk about the fact that fucking there wasn't enough German people to fucking kill. There weren't 6 million fucking Jewish people in Germany and Poland and all the different places that the Nazis invaded. There weren't 6 million fucking Jews. You heard me? There weren't. The fact of the matter is the Nazis didn't just kill Jews. They killed gypsies. They killed black folks. They killed Africans in Africa that nobody ever seems to want to talk about. The first genocide. See, a lot of people think there was only one genocide of Nazis, and the first genocide of Nazis was not the Jewish people, it was African people. I dare you to tell me I'm wrong. I dare you to tell me I'm wrong. I dare you to try to tell me I'm wrong. The first genocide of Nazis was African people. The next genocide after African was the fucking gypsies. After the gypsies was the Jewish. The true genocide of fucking Nazis. The biggest genocide was the Jewish people. But there was a systematic stepping order in which they did this shit. The problem is a lot of people don't really realize. The fact of the matter, if you look at things, Jewish, they probably killed right around 4 million Jews. They killed probably right around 2 million fucking gypsies. And then they probably killed right around 1 million to 1.5 million of Africans. But nobody likes to talk about those because they like to act as if Jewish people are the only people that they killed. Wrong. You better go do your fucking homework. I can show you a city that the Jews came into in Africa, and they quite literally still have the mass graves of all of the African people that they killed. Quite literally. Not for games, for real. But everybody wants to forget about that shit. Tell me I'm wrong. I dare you to tell me I'm wrong. I dare anyone to tell me I'm wrong. Because I can back this up. I dare y'all motherfuckers to say, you don't know what you're talking about. I dare you. I double dog dookie dare you. Just like we was kids. All right, since nobody's trying to dare me on this shit, that's cool. Don't trip. That means you have no idea, or you know I'm right. Those are the only two options. Either A, you know I'm right, or B, I don't want to test this one because this nigga might pull some shit that I ain't never known about. Jesus Christ, let me just keep my mouth shut. So the thing is when we talk about this shit is so important. This is why history is so fucking utterly important. Because I can show you the delineation from from situation to situation. I can show you how all of this quite literally affects where we're at now. A lot of people don't really understand that if the Amazon in South America is like deforested, and the Congo in Africa is deforested, they don't get how that affects the rest of the fucking world. Everything through history affects another thing through history. This is why history is so fucking important, people. This is why they say, if you don't understand history, you are doomed to repeat history. Because it's that important. It's really that important. It really is. And we're going through it again right now. We're being doomed to history because idiots don't want to study history. And this is why I'm like, fuck this shit. I refuse to let this narrative go down of black people just targeting Asian folks. You want to know? And again, my end result is going to be this, but the only reason black folks is targeting, if you want to say black folks is targeting Asian people, is because fact is this. The only reason Asian people are being targeted by black folks is because this. Number one, the stereotype is Asian folks fucking have a lot of cash on them. The reason why Asian folks have a lot of cash on them, the stereotype is on that is because Asian folks don't like to pay a lot of taxes on their fucking cash. The fact of the matter is a lot of older people still stay true to the old ways in Asia. The fact of the matter is this. They deal in a lot of shit about sending their money back to their country, and they deal with a lot of fucking insider gangs, i.e. the triads and the, all these other fucking Asian gangs, right? Then the fact of the matter is this. If you're old and you have a lot of cash on you, ladies and gentlemen, you're called an easy target. We're not targeting you because you're Asian. We're targeting you because you got a lot of cash on you. We're targeting you because you got money that we ain't got, and we need that shit. But you'll see this at the end of this motherfucking scope. By the end of this scope, you'll understand what the fuck I'm talking about. This ain't about you're Asian. This is about you having cash, motherfucker. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bills, y'all. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bills, y'all. Tell me I'm lying. I wish somebody would tell me that I'm lying on anything that I've said thus far. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bills, y'all. All right, man, let's get back into the future. I'm just trying to throw out some spider webs because, again, if I was to go step by step, all right, and I was to start from 16, 19, up until the present, this shit would take me, I would say this shit would take me probably about 10 to 20 hours to do this shit. Actually, it might actually take about 48 hours, to be completely honest. It would probably take about 48 straight hours. So 48 straight hours separated and to go step by step, it would probably take me about a week. But I'm giving you guys kind of like a condensed version, right? Because it gets old. Right? It gets old. A lot of people be like, oh my shit. Oh my gosh. Like, this is boring. Sometimes I get bored with certain history shit, but you know what? I study it still because it's important. History is so important, ladies and gentlemen. Right? All right. So we've touched on a lot of shit, right? We've touched on a lot of shit. And I know a lot of people are like, wrap this shit up, Negro. The fuck, bro? Wrap this shit the fuck up. All right, so let's wrap it up, right? Let's wrap this shit the fuck up, shall we? All right. So we've talked about how this has happened from before and how we fell victim to it again. And then now we're falling victim to it again. We've talked about how Black folks, foundational Black Americans, we are the stepping stones for every single immigrant group. We touched on that a little bit. Not as much as maybe I wanted to, because I can really touch on this shit. Right? But also, we've touched on certain ideals of understanding on. So we've touched on this idea of the exploitation of the Black community. Now, I haven't gone so deep into that, but I'm going into that right now. We touched on it a little bit, right? But I want to get into it deeper and why it's relevant today, right? So again, I know there's not a lot of people in these rooms right now, right? But earlier in the video, earlier in my last show, I played a video of an Asian dude, right? Saying, man, we don't have to hire Black people, even though we're in Black neighborhoods and we're selling products to Black people. We don't need to hire Black people. It's our business. It's our right to not do it if we don't want to. Which, which in a sense, I don't necessarily disagree with them. But what I believe is this. This is what I believe. As a business, you have the right to do whatever the fuck you want. But you also have to understand that what you're doing could be negatively affecting certain groups. Okay? So what I mean by that is this. If there's a reason why low-income Asian folks go into Black communities and do things with Black folks rather than staying within their community and doing these same things in the Asian community. It's because of one or two reasons. Number one is because the Asians in their community, because again, Asians don't really get it that they shitted on themselves, because when you say Asian, you're encompassing the whole Asian group. So Korean, Chinese, Japanese, Cambodian, Hmong, Vietnamese, all these groups, they're one now. When you say Asian, they're all one. They're one, right? So what happens is they can't survive in that Asian community. You know why? Because there's always going to be a Chinese dude or a Japanese or a motherfucking Korean or a Cambodian or a motherfucking Vietnamese or a Hmong person that can get what they got at a better price. So they can't go into their communities, open a business, right, and survive. So what they do instead is they come into the black community. And they know not only can they survive, but they can thrive. Okay? So if you go into the Asian community and you say, I'll do your nails for $75, the Asian will say, I can go right next door and get my nails done for $25 and they'll be just as good as yours. So then they're forced to drop their price in the Asian community. But if they don't get as much motherfucking, as much participation from the group as the guy next door, there's going to be a problem. One of them is going to go out of business. You understand? So instead of competing with another Asian group, they'll leave that and they'll go into the black neighborhood and they'll do nails, hair, they'll do corner stores. And they understand that because African foundational black Americans have been actually, they've been cornered. What they'll say is they'll go right on the edge. Here's the corner. They'll go right here on the edge of the corner. Right? Here's the corner. They'll go right on the edge. Or they'll go right on the corner. Right? And their prices are cheaper than the black person's prices because we don't manufacture anything. As black folks, we don't manufacture anything. And because we don't manufacture anything, it's a little bit harder for us to get things at a cheaper price, right? When you're forced to get things, you have to pay what they're saying you have to pay. Okay, we don't manufacture anything. So if you don't manufacture hair, if you don't manufacture nails, fake nails, motherfucking, you don't manufacture, a whole bunch of businesses that push out fake Louis Vuittons and fake Nikes and fake this and fake that. See, the thing is you're not in competition with them. Okay? Because there's some places where you can get some really good fakes, right? There's some places where you can get some excellent Louis Vuitton fakes. There's places where you can get excellent Nike fakes. Okay? And they have access to them. See, now us, you and me, black folks, right? We go over there and we say, hey, man, I want some of them fakes because them is the bomb fakes. They're going to charge us half price of what it costs in the store. But to the Asian group, no matter what Asian group they are, they're going to charge them a quarter of what it costs in that Louis Vuitton store. You're losing. So again, if I get charged half of what it costs, and they get charged a quarter, and I have a black-owned business right here, and they have a Asian-owned business right here, we have the same exact fake product. We have the same exact nails. We have the same exact hair. We have the same exact everything. But they get it at a quarter of a price that we get it at. Who are you going to? Right? Who you going to? Black store or Asian store, literally right next to each other. Well, black folks, we like looking for the deals, and we're going to go to the Asian store. You know why? Because black folks are the most consumer rich group in America. Wait, hold on. I don't think y'all heard me. Black America, foundational black Americans, we are the most consumer rich people on the fucking goddamn in America. Y'all not feeling me. Y'all not understanding. We are built to be consumers. So as consumers, we're always looking for the best price because we're broke, right? But we still want to look good. See, people don't get this shit. This shit is diabolical. This shit is slick. This shit is long lasting. This shit holds water. Y'all can't tell me I'm wrong on this shit. So instead, see, because back in 1900, 1910, 1920, all the way up to right around 1920 to 1930, black folks, we didn't give a shit how much something costs. We always fucked with black folks. Okay, so on TikTok, again, Coon Talk, right? There was an Asian lady that got on the TikTok and she said, during Jim Crow, and I think she meant, and me personally, I think she meant this sincerely, right? She just really wanted to know. She didn't know, right? So she said, were there ever any instances of black Americans who became millionaires during Jim Crow, right? So she said, I'm an immigrant. I'm an immigrant and I don't know. And I'm interested to know why. Now, again, I think there was a little bit more to it. Honestly, I think there was a little bit more to it, as in implying how did they make it, but you guys can't make it. But I'm not here to judge, and I can only go on my personal opinion. That was my opinion, right? But she asked the question. And the question is the legitimate question. Okay? Oh, there it is. Right? It's a logically legitimate question. Right? And so black folks was answering her left and right. Blase. Right? Now, the thing is what's so funny is, even with all these black folks who knew this shit, you have to ask the question, why? What exactly is it? Right? What exactly is it where we know the steps it takes in order to be successful? We know what we have to do because we have a history of it. We know what the fuck is important. Why are we not able to do that today? It's because of this ideal of consumerism in the black community. And again, that's a whole different subject, but again, it's very important to this subject that we're talking about now. And a lot of people don't get this shit, right? So, everybody's answering this question, blah, 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 blah. And, you know, a few people did a video about it. And I was just kind of like, Jesus Christ, y'all niggas is just look at you niggas. Right? But the next logical question is, well, what happened? What happened is we got turned into consumers rather than entrepreneurs and manufacturers. AFTERHOURS. Ooh, shit. That starts to hurt right there. We were turned into consumers and not entrepreneurs and manufacturers. Now that's important because it has to be stated. Again, we try to stay as intellectually honest as we possibly can around here. Okay, we try to stay as intellectually honest as we possibly can, which means we have to admit when we fucked up. We have to admit that when we took a wrong turn. We have to admit when we did something wrong. We have to admit when we fucking made a right turn instead of making a left turn. We have to admit these things. That's called intellectually. That's intellectually honest. Right? And it turns into who made the right decisions. And again, as much as black folks have been shitted on, as much as black folks have been fucked with, we still have to take responsibility in the things that we have done. I don't care if they're right or if they're wrong. I get most of the decisions that black folks make, foundational black Americans make. I believe, honestly, we took those decisions and we took them and we made those decisions based upon the best faith ideal, which means we felt that if we did this, everybody else should do this. We made plans, but we made the wrong plans and we did not have a backup plan. And that's what's gotten us into the situation in which we're in today. All right. Now, just keep all of this shit in mind, right? But we're going to get right back in the future because we're at 1:19 in the morning. We've been on for 2 hours and 22 minutes as of right now. And I know barely any of you motherfuckers is listening. But the thing is this is called, the people that are paying attention to this shit right now, it's called niggas that's catching on the game. And they're understanding some shit that a lot of people don't really understand. Okay? And so the thing is I'm giving y'all shit that a lot of people really don't get. I'm giving y'all shit that gives you a better understanding of the situations in which you're in and how to make better decisions, whether you realize it or not. All you have to do is watch this motherfucker once or twice. You might need to watch this motherfucker one more time, but I'm giving you information and I'm giving you shit and I'm helping you understand. Now, let's get back to the Asian situation because that's where we started. We started with this, but I needed to give everybody an understanding of the history because the history is so fucking important. And it's so important, so much important that, check this out, I haven't even given you, honestly, I'm going to be honest right now, I haven't even given you enough history to get you to the place to understand why what's going on right now with this anti-Asian shit by primarily black people, how this is totally, absolutely the same thing as that has already went on. I haven't even given you enough information. I have enough information that you would be like, oh shit, like, bro, can you like move on? Like, if you think right now, honestly, and I'm gonna be honest about this, if you think right now you should be like, man, can you move the fuck on? If you think that right now, I haven't given you not even like a quarter worth of the information there is. I haven't. I've been giving you a quarter worth of information of understanding how deep this is. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to give you enough of the information where I can say, you know what? They got enough information. All right? Look at this shit. It looks like my shit is crooked. And I want y'all to know that one side of my hair is only about 3 centimeters off. I just want to let you know that shit. My hairline is not that fucked up, but I know how it looks right now, so don't trip. All right. I haven't even given you like a quarter of the information, and it's so important to know every single piece so you can actually see what's actually going on. And how right now we are at a point where we are literally repeating the past. Like literally. And I know y'all are like, really? We really are. We're repeating the past quite literally right now. All right, so let's get back to the Asian situation. Okay? All right. So, all right, let's get to this Asian situation. Let's get the fuck off of here so y'all can have a good weekend. All right? Now, watch this. Yeah, right there. All right, bang. Let me see if that changes. It does. Cool. I'm at the right spot. All right, so move forward to today. Just keep all of the different things that I put in your head. Keep them in your head. And hopefully it'll all fucking be like, and all the dots will equal some, and you'll get this bigger picture, and it'll be a beautiful picture. If you don't, hit me up, and I will fucking give you the things that you need in order to, all the dots that you missed. All right. Now, long story short, we're in the same situation with the Asian folks and Latino folks right now. All the things that we dealt with for the German Jews, German Jews, Brits, and motherfucking the Polish. All of them, we're dealing with that shit right now with the Latinos and the Asian community. Okay, and the reason why it seems like, oh, well, there's so much more of this other group and there's so little of this other group. Okay, so technically, we already went through this with the European group. You see how that's one thing? And now what we're dealing with right now, we're dealing with the Asian and Latino group. That's two things. Okay? The reason why it seems like it's so much more on one side is because we're separating the European group. The French, the French, the Italian, the Polish, the Jew, the Brit. Okay, that's 5 groups. Okay, well, with the Latino community, you got the Mexicans, the Spaniards, right? And then you got the Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, the Ecuadorians, Hondurans, right? So we got like 6 right there. Okay. And then we go with the Asian people, right? The Asians is, we got the Chinese, the Japanese, the Vietnamese, the Koreans, right? We got the Hmong, the Hmong people, right? Vietnamese. Right? You see, so we're already double exactly what we had over. We're doubling the number of European groups, and we're doubling them with the Latino and the Asian groups. All right, so it's quite literally double. So it's a 1-for-1 when we're talking about this shit. Okay, so the Asians, we named off the Asians, right? I mean the Europeans, we named off the Europeans, right? And all those came up to about 6 or 7 European groups, right? You look at the Asians match the Europeans. Then you get the Latinos, and the Latinos kind of basically double that, right? So it's quite literally a 2-to-1 comparison. Everything across the board. It's all the same. It's all the same. Okay? Now, we've already talked about the Latinos, and we could talk about the Latinos because the Latinos went through a lot of shit and the Asians went through a lot of shit. Again, this is not to say that Latinos nor Asians went through a lot of shit, because if you actually look back in history and you look at what the Asians and Latinos actually went through, okay, they went through lynchings. Latinos and Asians, we can actually document them actually going through hangings, lynchings and shit, as we would call them, as black people, right? They did go through these things. The fact of the matter is we don't acknowledge that shit too much because it wasn't at such a significant number as black folks. So it's such a minuscule number. Same with white folks, right? So you had white folks, Latinos, and Asian folks that actually were lynched in this country. The fact of the matter is it just wasn't to the number of what Africans, foundational black Americans, had to actually endure in this motherfucking country. So because of that, a lot of people tend to forget them. Okay, but we're not forgetting them here. We're acknowledging them here. We're just letting you know that it's not at the same numbers. And you were dealing with the same shit we was dealing with, but this is the exact reason why Asian people should be riding on our side and shouldn't be pushing this narrative that you're pushing today, right? Same with Latino folks. You shouldn't be pushing some negative narrative that is being pushed today. You shouldn't be doing this either. Because again, all of this flies underneath the banner of the system of white supremacy and racism. But unknowingly, you are actually falling for the fuckery. You feel me? All right. So now, let's get in it. Let's get in it real quick. And I'm going to get done with this. I'm going to be done. All right. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, y'all. My shoulder. Y'all know I'm due for shoulder surgery soon. My shoulder is just killing me right now. It's just like, I'm just like hurting right now. Y'all don't even understand how much I'm hurting right now. I'm like hurting. All right. So here's the thing. We understand the history to a degree, and we understand where there was a rift between Latinos and Asian communities against the foundational black American community. Okay, so we got these 3 communities that are actually facing the same war, but again, for some odd reason, we're not recognizing that we're fighting the same war. And mainly the reason is because, unfortunately, the Asian community and the Latino community has been affected by the system of white supremacy, and they have been affected by, white supremacy without them actually knowing. And that's the best I can say at this point. I actually believe that there are groups in the Asian and Latino community that actually understand that they have been affected by, the system of white supremacy, but I can't technically prove it. So because I cannot prove it, I have to say that they have been affected by the they've been affected by the white supremacist, community. They just don't realize it as far as I know as an individual. Okay? But based upon the actions, many people of my group recognize that you have been affected by it, both the Latino and the Asian American community. All right. Now, with that being said, let's get into the last portion of this. We talked about in the last stream how y'all are not really taking into account anything, and you guys are kind of just doing things that maybe the media is manipulating and maybe you guys are manipulating. We don't quite know. It could be either side, but what we do know is somebody is manipulating somebody, and we just can't put our finger on exactly who it is. Okay? And what up, Paul? How you doing, brother? So, the fact of the matter is this. Either A, this is how black folks have to look at this situation. To the Asians and Latinos in that's going to watch this and going to be like, oh man, I don't, if you've made it this far, after all the different things that I've expressed and I've showed and I've explained, okay, I want you to understand that here's the thing about black folks, about melanated black, foundational black American folks. We are completely the opposite of white folks. Okay? And if anybody disagrees, tell me I'm lying. White folks look at all melanated people as less than. It's been a minute since I've seen my friend. Yeah, man, it's been a long time. But right now I'm on Haps and I'm on YouTube right now, so you can always catch me because I'm still live every single fucking week. We've changed it to Friday nights. This is the after party, actually. We already did our show, but this is the after party. Make sure you check us out. We're on Haps, but we're also on Instagram, Periscope, Twitch. We're on everything across the board. All right. Now, here's the thing. White folks think you're so dumb you need all this explained to you. As black folks and melanated people, we look at other melanated people and we don't think you're dumb. We assume you motherfuckers is just as smart as us. We assume that. So, and I know that's hard to grasp. I know that shit. As melanated people, you have the same amount of intelligence as everybody else in this world. Cool. Hey, I'm over there right now. I'm live on there right now, bro. Go add me as Izzy High. IZZYHIGH. You'll find me. And I'm also on there another time. It's my backup account, but follow his account and you'll get my backup. All right. Now, here's the thing. As melanated people, we don't think, as black people, as foundational black Americans, we don't think you're stupid. We actually think melanated people are smarter than, who we think, honestly. Here, check this out. This is what it is. Like, if you want to look at a group that we think people are worse and better and all this shit, we think white people are stupider. We think that, like, literally, it's if you got melanin in you, you're smart. You might be not as smart as the most melanated people, right? But you're smart. You're smart. And that intelligence lowers as the less melanin you believe. And that's even to what you would call black supremacists. Right? So the person that even black supremacists would say is the most some dumb motherfuckers on the planet, you know who we say? It would be the people who don't have no melanin. So we don't look at you other groups as like, even when we're going, even when we're talking about a black supremacist, white supremacist, and all this other bullshit, like, because all that shit is really honestly bullshit. We don't even look at you guys as the dumbest fucking people. We look at white people as the dumbest fucking people. Real shit. So now check this out, right? Oh man, I got you too. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna got you. I already subscribed to you, Paul. I got you, bro. Don't trip. All right. So you see, the thing is we don't look at you as smart, stupider, right? We look at like white people as being the dumbest people because they're the most naive. They're the youngest group on the planet, right? So the thing is what's so funny is we always look at it from the opposite direction, right? Right, where we look like, if you want to say people are black supremacists, right? We look at it at the opposite, right? Where white folks think that it's the darker you get, the dumber you get. We look at it the opposite way. Whereas the darker you are, the smarter you are, the lighter you are, the dumber you are. Right? Right? And who's clearly the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet, right? It would be people who don't have melanin or have a different type of melanin, i.e., you know what I mean? You got the U melanin and you got regular melanin, right? You got pheomelanin and U melanin, right? You see how this shit goes? So we don't think you're so dumb that you can't catch on. So catch the fuck on, motherfucker. Right? So check this out. So when we deal with these certain situations, such as, oops, sorry, that side. All right, that side, right up here. Ooh, right up there. Okay? Where we look at understanding that they're hate crimes, what hate crimes are, how they're fucking delineated, why they're not being charged, because they're not hate crimes. They're just crimes. You're tanning. What the fuck? Bruh. That was a lot of information, my nigga. Like, why the fuck is you tanning, bruh? You weirdo fuck. I swear to God. Like, I swear to God. You weirdo fuck. This nigga is tanning. This nigga is probably laughing his ass off, banging his head on the top of the fucking tanning booth. But anyway, right? So the thing is get hit with the game, right? Get hit with the game, right?
1700s, when the Industrial Revolution went through Europe, black folk were slaves. When the Industrial Revolution went through America in the 1800s, we were still enslaved. We own and control absolutely nothing.
You don't think that's changing now a little bit?
Oh man, no.
I'm trying to get some color. Ball good shit, bro. I'm loving it, bro. I'm loving it. He said, I'm trying to get some color, dude. Leave me alone. Let me get some color. All right. Look. Now, at the end of the day, instead of the other way around where we should be actually understanding the way shit is going, the fact of the matter is we're losing understanding. And because we're losing understanding and we're going in a different directions in which we should do, what we're doing is we're saying that, you know, this European ideal is the ideal in which we should be going with. Right? And this notion is the notion that makes us believe, right? Get brown, motherfucker. Get brown. All right. So what we're believing is we're believing these bullshit statements that are going on right now. You see it right here. You see what the fuck I'm talking about, right? Why it matters to get hate crime, because we're going to get back to this shit, all right? All right? Look at this, another black woman that was killed. I want y'all to understand this shit, all right? I want y'all to understand all this shit. If y'all look at my motherfucking Facebook, my Facebook is telling you what this shit is. But motherfuckers don't like to hear this shit because we like to act like, we like to act like we're too stupid to figure this shit the fuck out. But if people took 2 seconds out of their motherfucking life to pay attention, then they would understand that, look, we're not paying attention to this shit. All right? So look, let's put this down, right? Let's put this game down. Let's put this real game down. All right? The real game says this. Asian folks, what you're doing is you're quite literally demonizing black folks, while in the meantime, black folks is literally trying to make you a legitimate human being. Asian folks, what you're not understanding is that we are standing up for your rights and every single other melanated person's rights across the land. Sometimes we might sound a little fucked up and a little bit of arrogant at the same time. But the fact of the matter is we're standing up for your rights to be a whole ass person, and you don't realize it. And once you go around trying to demonize black folks, what you're actually doing, right? What you're actually doing by demonizing black folks is you're actually shitting on your only opportunity to be equal with the European folks that don't understand what the fuck they're doing, because there's only a select number of European folks that understand what the fuck you, me, and everybody else is talking about. The problem is this. I say this all the time, and a lot of people don't like to hear me say this shit. 97% of all white people are racist. I break down that racist category in 3 different categories. That one racist, 97% is broken down in 3 different categories. 3. And the very last category is that 3%. So technically, it is 4. Technically, it's 4. But I say 3 because it's broke down in 3 categories of racism and understanding racism. I'm not the one to judge. I ain't going to judge you, and I ain't going to tell you who you are. I'm not going to tell you if you're the racist one, if you're not the racist one. I don't really give a shit. That's not my job. I don't really give a shit. At the end of the day, my job is to make sure that every single black person that I know succeeds. After every single black person I know succeeds, then my next job is to protect the melanated people. You understand how this works? The fact of the matter is this. The European folks that know that they are allied, they will be allies. Not only will they be allies, they will show you that they're allies, and you won't have to explain to them shit. And when you do have to explain them every once in a while, what you'll have to explain to them, they're going to openly accept. You don't have to deal with this shit. The fact of the matter is, European whiteness is only 7% of the global population. They are the minorities, but because we're in a country in which you enjoy the things that you're given, because we're in countries that are living in a new type of society, that this is the brand. A lot of people don't realize how this democracy in United States is the newest form of living in this country. And see, this is the thing. This is where I start going off on my little tangents on other shit. Because the thing is this is why history is so fucking important. How many people understand that capitalism in this country, capitalism in this world, in the world sense, is like the youngest version of different types of systems? Socialism, Marxism, caste system, and all these different systems in which we've tried to live. Capitalism is the youngest. People don't get that shit. Capitalism has only been around for about 200 to 300 years. Do y'all not understand this shit? Capitalism is the youngest system that's ever been in fucking power. The youngest. It's like, so this is why it's so hard for people to really get people to like fall in to understand this shit. And because there's so many different things. This is why history is so fucking important, dude. Because if you don't understand history, you don't understand Marxism, communism, socialism. You don't understand, all these different areas, right? Racism, classism, if you don't understand this shit, right? No, absolutely, Paul, and they don't really get it. See, here's the thing. Capitalism don't work. Just like complete socialism doesn't work. Just like complete totalitarianism doesn't work. Just like none of these motherfuckers have ever worked. What's up, John Michael? How you doing, brother? They don't get it. You know why? Because we're at the infancy, right? And people again. This is why I wish more people were atheists. Then you would understand what I'm talking about. Because look, as a civilization, we only have about. What's up, Rena? How you doing, beautiful? Jesus Christ, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well, man. Look, you don't never hit me up now. It's like all of a sudden you fucking acted like I'm a stranger and shit, nigga. You can hit me up. I told you can hit me up any fucking time, dude. Quit acting like a fucking stranger and shit. All right? But anyway, listen. Listen. At the end of the day, because I need to get this wrapped the fuck up, because we've been on for almost 3 hours. All right. I'm okay. I will DM. No, not later. Like, as soon as I'm done here, I better have a fucking message on my shit. And you better be, like, ready to fucking answer that shit. So not fucking later. Fuck you and your later. Because you're shitty at getting back at people. All right? You're, like, shitty at getting back at people. All right? But anyway. the fact of the matter is we haven't figured out the best type of system in which to live. Capitalism, socialism, feudalism, all of these different systems in which we've lived under. We've never found a system that actually works that's perfect, because they're not perfect. None of them are perfect, right? Right? None of these systems have worked, right? So the point of what I'm trying to say is this: like, you have to realize that if you look at the systems in which we've dealt with in the last 10,000 to 20,000 years, what you actually realize is that we're a very young system. Every system that we've tried to put into place has been young. And we're working it out. And the system that's working the best right now is capitalism, even though we see the clear flaws in capitalism. Right? So the thing is you have to understand all of these things, and all of these things work together, and all these things oppose each other. And so we have to like really take everything into history. This is why history is so fucking important. So let me just hurry up and get to my basic point, because I've been fucking going on and I've been talking about this shit for a long time. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to end this shit. Actually, I'm not going to end this shit, but I'm going to finish up. I'm going to finalize this shit. I'm going to get off, and then you're just going to have to come back in order to get more information and more understanding on the things that I'm talking about. And that way you'll understand where I'm coming from, and then you'll understand where black folks is coming from, and we'll be in a way better position. All right? Benevolent dictator. Abso-fucking John! Put that back in the room in all capitals, please, sir. Sir, put that in the room with all caps. Please, sir, do that. All right, check this out. I just want to prove my point also. I just want to let you guys know. All right, you see this motherfucker. You see this motherfucker right there. I don't know if you guys see my little arrow. You guys should be seeing my arrow. That's a white dude or a white passing individual. Thank you, sir. Thank you, John. Thank you, John. All right. See, this is a white passing individual. Asian man in critical condition after being stabbed in the back with a butcher knife in New York, Chinatown. Again, where are we seeing a lot of these crimes come out of? New York. The only time they ever fucking actually promote these motherfucking ideas. Hold on, real quick. I'm going to put this. Yeah, I'm going to put this right there. You see him? You see that motherfucker? See him? White passing. You see that? White passing motherfucker. Ladies and gentlemen, I know it's hard to fucking accept. Black folks are not, look at Asian community. Black folks are not against you. I want y'all to pay attention. Attack on Asian American in LA, Koreatown being investigated as a hate crime. 27-year-old Korean American man says he was physically assaulted in the heart of Los Angeles. Okay, and if you bring down this story, okay, if you bring down the story, you find out that the dude was actually a white passing individual. Go read the story. Okay, go read the story. Look, nobody came, nobody helped. Fears of anti-Asian violence rattled the community. Again, some of these, okay, some of these are African American people, but they're not African American people, and they're not going after you because you're Asian. They're going after you because you guys do dumbass shit. And I hate to say that shit because it sounds like really fucked up. That's what it sounds fucked up. Listen, and I can sit here. Okay, I can sit here and I can say that shit is fucked up. That's a fucked up situation. I can sit here and be like, look, and I want y'all to read these articles. Listen, this is the Washington Post article. It's really long. It's really in depth. Again, I want y'all to pay attention to these articles. It's called Washington Post. This is Washington Post. Nobody came. Nobody helped. If you put nobody came, nobody helped Washington Post into your Google, you'll find this article. Okay. Fears of anti-Asian violence right out of the community. You read this shit. Look at this. This is a gentleman that actually was sliced across his face. Okay. From here all the way over here. Okay. But I promise you, he's not. If he says anything about anti-Asian anything, this is the gentleman that got sliced in his face. He's doing it for the press coverage. Because this is the reason why the dude that actually did this, they're not charging him with a hate crime. They haven't charged with a hate crime. There's no charge for a hate crime. It's an assault crime. There might actually be an attempted manslaughter charge that's actually put on this motherfucker too. But there is no hate crime. There's a reason why there's no hate crime. Okay? I want y'all to pay attention. Okay? And I need y'all to pay attention to this right here. Listen. Go read this article. This is the article that I've been reading on that I'm trying to get you guys to understand. And the one thing I do like really appreciate is this. It was an Asian person who read and wrote this article. Okay? This is the article right here that I want y'all to look up. It's the NBCnews.com article, and it reads, the title of the article is called Why It Matters to Get Hate Crime and Hate Incident Distinctions Right. Why is it? And basically it's telling you why it matters to get the hate crime and hate crime incident distinctions right. Tony D, what up, brother? Read this. This is such an important article right here. Listen, people. Oh my God. Read this fucking article, please. Read it. Heading into work. Are you driving or are you getting ready for work? Because if you're driving, come the fuck up real quick, bro. If you're just driving, all right. Then I sent you an invitation if you want to jump in. All right. What up?
Yo, what's up, man?
What's up? Good morning, motherfucker.
Right, motherfucker. Hey, if my background messed up, let me know. I apologize. I'm jumping in the car straight up.
Nah, I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, bro?
I'm just saying, man. I be checking out the broadcast every now and then. I be seeing how crazy I sound and shit. So I don't want y'all being on screw.
Nah, man, we give you hard times on purpose. Shut the
know.
fuck. Like, stop it.
And my revenge is coming too. Y'all just did this last.
Okay, well, we'll be waiting for your revenge. Until then, how moist and wet are you feeling right now?
None of that bullshit. None of that bullshit. I couldn't believe that shit, man. Oh my god.
Okay, so
God.
so check this out, Tony. We're talking about this conversation again. If you haven't seen what it is, because I actually replayed it and I read this article because I think it's a really, really important article. Okay, so if you have a chance, rewatch the After Hours when we're talking.
That's what I'm gonna do exactly. I'm going to do that.
So please do that, right? But now we've been talking about the anti-Asian crimes that's been going on. Excuse me, anti-Asian. Supposed anti-Asian crimes that's been going on, right?
Right.
All right. And so, and the main thing I've been pushing is that a lot of these crimes are not anti-crimes or anti-Asian. What these crimes are is I need money crimes.
Okay.
Okay. Now, let me ask you something. Do you believe, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them in on the bottom. All right. There you go. So do you understand what we're doing here, or are you like lost on this whole big thing? And do you like honestly believe black folks is like targeting Asian people because they're Asian? Or
I never heard that till y'all said it last night.
Really?
Yes, I never heard that black folks were targeting Asians. I didn't know who the Asians were getting attacked by. But when y'all said that last night, it kind of messed my head up, all jokes aside. They are not, or at least I haven't been on the news as much as I was last year. I never heard that African Americans were instigating incidences against Asian Americans. I never heard that before last night.
Wow. So, but you admitted that I haven't been in the news as much as I usually am.
And I saw the Asian attacks, but I didn't see that it was perpetrated by the African Americans. That confuses me because I don't understand why they would be doing it.
Well, the thing is here's and I'll tell you the reason why. Catch you later. All right, Paul, stay up, brother. You already know what it is. I appreciate you coming up here. Thank you very much. Hey, everybody that's in motherfucking Haps, you better give me a fucking award for give me an award.
All y'all gotta catch up to me.
I need fucking hold on real quick. Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell y'all motherfuckers right now. 50. All right. I think I'm at I need like $20. I need $20 in awards. All right. So can y'all please like start donating, motherfucker. Give me some fucking awards, please.
And just I'm planning on getting on later on this afternoon. After I get off work, I'm gonna take a nap and I'm probably gonna broadcast a little bit. Black Light Revelations. I see you up there. Stand by for me around this afternoon because a couple of things you said I want to ask you about. If Abyss is up here, I know Abyss is your man from when we was on Periscope, but Izzy, that man been dropping some knowledge. I want him up there too. You know
look, Abyss is one of the smartest. Listen, Abyss is one of the smartest dudes I've ever dealt with.
Facts. I need him on my broadcast. It's gonna be random, but I want all of y'all up there, man. So when you finish, I know you've been up all night, so you probably gonna wake up late.
Listen, Abyss is one of the smartest dudes I've ever dealt with. As far as literal science, understanding, and things of that nature, this dude is fucking absolutely fucking amazing.
Yes.
Okay.
They be having that info like y'all do. So like I said, it's going to be a little random, but I got a couple of questions. I know I've asked them before. I'm going to bring them back up, and then I'm going to get caught up on some things myself. But yeah, all y'all, please get ready for me this afternoon. Everybody. I appreciate
everybody, if you don't know who Tony is, follow Tony D. And, follow him, co-watch him. Michelle Alexander, Native Graffiti. Man, look, thank you very much for the Super Hard Award.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
A lot too. She's cool, bro.
I so appreciate you.
Yeah.
All right. So, Like I've been breaking this down. Look, I've been talking about this for the last 2-3 weeks. I've been talking about. Yeah, I have. I've been really on this. I've been really on this shit. Like, because every time we talk, I bring you in, right?
Right.
And then you get off, but then you get off, and you go to sleep.
You stupid. I be working, man.
You know what? Fuck you. Fuck your job, and get the fuck up in here.
I don't.
Jesus Christ. Look. Fuck your job, okay? Kiss my ass.
You wouldn't say it if you had this job.
No, I don't really mean that shit.
This shit better than your Amazon gig.
No, listen. Don't fuck your job. But I'm saying fuck your job, okay? All right, there's a difference.
Yes, you have covered, but I didn't get perpetrated by African Americans. No, I didn't.
Right, and so I want to make sure that we understand that foundational Black Americans are not out here targeting Asian people. And as far as, oh, well, they're Asian, let's get them, right? They're targeting Asian people because they're small, they are not staturally big, and they are known for not turning in crimes, not calling cops. These are crimes that are easy to get away with, and Black folks aren't trying to intentionally kill people, right? As much as a lot of people like to try to say Black folks is trying. No, Black folks, look, we're just trying to get this money, man. Because again, we're in Corona, and
facts.
If you break down this shit, crime against Asian communities, right, has been dropping steadily, right? But then as soon as Corona happened, it jumped up. And it's not because Black folks give a shit that motherfucking Asian people, oh, this is where Corona. Nobody gives a shit where any disease comes from. We're dealing with the disease.
Now that you say that, I do remember seeing an article that did say that. And did you see the thing on Jeremy Lin?
Yeah.
It popped up 2 days ago?
Yeah, it's been up for the last 2 days.
And I'm like, are they really doing this shit?
Yeah.
That's fucked up, bro. I can't lie. That's fucked up.
And that's what I've been doing for the last 2 weeks. I've been fighting against this shit because the narrative is absolutely wrong. It's absolutely wrong, bro.
That's fucked up.
Right. And here's the thing. If we're picking you out because we know Asian people deal in a lot of cash, and old Asian folks tend to have a lot of cash on them.
Right.
You're targeted not because you're Asian, but because of how can I put this in a way that everybody will understand? You're targeted because of what you do. You're targeted because you don't fucking just go straight to the bank. You're targeted because you keep cash on you. You're targeted because you're small.
I kind of give you that.
Right? That's why you're targeted. You're not targeted because you're Asian. Okay? And here's the thing. Another thing is Asian folks need to learn how to give shit the fuck up. And what I mean by that is this. When a person goes in to rob a bank, right?
Right.
What does the manager say to the person that's getting robbed?
The money's in the vault.
And what does he say? What else does he say?
I don't have the key.
No, there's very important thing that he says. What does he say?
The money's in the vault. I gotta have better access. I can't do it right now. I'm gonna need some help. What else? Tell me what I'm missing.
You're missing the biggest one. Just give them the fucking money where FDI is strict.
At the register, yes. At the register, yes. But they want the vault money most times.
Right. But we're not, niggas say, look, let me tell you something. This idea that motherfuckers is trying to rob vaults is absolutely ludicrous. That's movie shit.
No, it ain't. They'll
It's
take that
movie.
fast cash, but if they got a chance to get up there,
Oh, I'm not saying if they don't have a chance, they won't get in there. They will get in there. Okay? I'm not saying that.
I feel you.
I'm talking about most bank robberies. Okay? So we're talking about the highest percentage. So we're talking 90% and up. They give me the money that you have right there with you so I can walk the fuck out of here and get the fuck out and be done.
I ain't got but 90 seconds.
Right. They say, what did the bank managers say? They say, give up the money. Don't lose your life over this money. We're FDI insured.
Yeah.
We can get this money back. Don't worry about it.
We can't get you back, right?
Right. You only got one life. You don't got any others. So don't fight these people. Give them their money and leave. Right? Asian folks cannot get that through their heads. And I'm sorry. And you know what? Who the most hard-headed Asians are the old ones. And I'm sorry. And I don't want that to sound like fucked up or dickheadish or anything like that. Okay?
I mean, that's a fact. And I don't blame them for standing up for what they got and fighting for what's theirs. I'm kind of with you. You have to give it up sooner or later a little bit on those situations.
Right. You're going to have to give them up. And here's the thing. If you fight back and you get beat up, you can't then say that's a hate crime.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. I know where you're at, but I also know why they're fighting back. But I know where you're at.
I get why they're fighting back too.
Right.
But you can't then turn around and say, oh, they're targeting us because they're Asian. Look at them here. Look at this case. They went in there, they robbed her, and then they killed her. Yeah, they killed her after she ran after them and tried to fight to get her stupid ass fucking, 12-pack back.
Well, you know why they're doing it too. And I'll tell you, somebody who has worked wage per hour or somebody who's been an employee, when they rob you,
no,
the business charges you. No, straight up, the business charges you.
That's that's bullshit. That's utter bullshit.
No, it's not.
It is. You know why? Because who are they usually hiring? Let's ask the question. Who are they hiring?
Outside of just being the Asian
business. No. Asian business, Asian-owned business. Let's stick with this. Okay. Asian-owned business, Asian employees. Person comes in, takes a case of beer, and takes the money that's in the cash register. Asian person goes out there and fights in order to get that money in that fucking beer bag.
Right.
Who's being stupid and who?
I mean, I have to give you that, but I'm just saying that's why they do it.
For what?
When I used to work fast food, if you came up short, they took it out your check.
Fuck that shit. I don't care.
You don't. Well, you're not in a situation where you have to.
No. I am in a situation. I'm getting paid minimum wage, bro.
Okay.
So those pennies matter.
Okay.
But let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
What matters most? My life?
Your life. I got you on that, yeah.
Or $1.59.
Yeah.
What matters most? $21.11 or your life?
Facts. I'm just saying, I feel you on bullshit, but that'll be my first reason. I
get that's your reason, but what matters most? Just answer the question.
Yeah, I said your life. Yeah. It's a catch-22 like a motherfucker as a parent.
It's not a catch-22. Nigga, you walk into a store with me and pull a gun on me. Nigga, here you go, bro. This is not a hard question to answer to me. Like, fuck, are you serious? Listen, I own my own business.
Right.
I do not have the insurance to pay for all of these motherfuckers and all this shit. Okay?
Right.
at the end of the day, my nigga,
You don't give a fuck. I got you. You can't. Your life matters more.
You come into my fucking shit and you fucking pull a gun on me and you say, right, nigga, they're gonna go to the wall that has all the shoes on it and it has one side of the shoe. They're gonna be like, what sizes you got? Nigga, I got 11, 10s and a half, 10s, nigga. What size you need, nigga?
Can I roll with you? Come on, what can
nigga, I don't be like, look. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's a e-vape, my nigga. Look, check this out. Look, check this out. Let me just give you one of these motherfuckers. But do I need a recharger? Here, let me give you the non-rechargeable. You don't have to buy new batteries. You just have to charge this shit up.
That doesn't mean he's gonna come back because he's gonna get another one.
You know why? Because at the end of the day,
right,
I don't give a hot shit what the fuck they stole.
I know it. Long as
my life is worth more than that bullshit ass product.
Gotcha.
And I'm not gonna look down on one of my employees for giving up the shoes, the shirts, the e-nails, the pipes, and the fucking tattoos while that nigga got a gun in the motherfucking room talking about, nigga, do this shit or I'm gonna kill you.
Mm-hmm. Because it's Mac 10 for life.
You heard me?
Damn, I love that song, boy.
So you're not gonna get me. I don't give a hot damn. That nigga comes in with a gun, nigga, I'm gonna hand him the register. I'm gonna pull out that little piece. Here.
Right.
He's going to come out with a gun. Before he says, give me the money, I'm going to say, here.
Right.
I'm going to pull it out of the register, and I'm going to be like, here.
Just open up the drawer and stand back. Get
nigga,
yeah.
I'm going to say, hey, he's gonna fucking grab that fucking thing. He's gonna be like, that's it. I'm gonna be like, no, nigga, here, there's a couple $100 bitches over here. Grab these bitches too.
Right.
And he's gonna be like, oh, for real? I'm gonna move back. And I'm gonna be like, I'm just moving back. Just grab them motherfuckers. Hey, you need a couple of hats too?
You tripping.
I'm gonna be like, nigga, what's your favorite team, my nigga?
Boy.
And he's gonna be like, oh, I need a couple of them Yankees hats. Them Yankee hats just go hard. I'm gonna be like, oh, here.
Yankee hats be selling like crazy. I can't stand
Here's 5 of them bitches, nigga. Here, as a matter of fact, fuck 5. Here's 7 of them. That's good. That's a new hat every single day on the week. That way, you know, you good. Don't trip. Here you go. Oh, well, you know, if that's how it is, I like the Giants too. Oh, well, here's another 7 of them bitches.
You know what? I'm going to be honest with you right now. You sound real wet and moist.
Nigga, look, you can tell me I sound whatever the fuck you want, but you know what I do sound? Alive. I sound alive, nigga. That's what I sound like.
You get drenched.
nigga, because they'll come and I've fucking sing the song. This is what I'll sing.
Don't you do that shit.
I feel wet. I'm so moist.
Hell nah. Motherfucking Wiggle back in the
I am saturated.
You stupid. God, you stupid.
And then the very last verse is going to be, but I'm alive.
I'm alive.
You heard me?
Ain't that something?
You heard me?
I hear you.
See, the fact of the matter is, no matter what anybody wants to say, I'm going to tell you the same fucking thing. I'm going to tell you the real shit. And the real shit I got to say is this. It's very, very, very simple. You're alive.
That's your whole point. I'm with you on that. That's your whole point.
Real quick, Black Light Revelation says, laugh my ass off. They are targeting them because all Chinatowns are surrounded by the hood. And he already knows. I know exactly why he's saying that, because he knows why I'm saying you right.
There's two cities that I've been to where Chinatown was definitely in the hood, so he gets no debate from
My
that.
nigga,
I agree.
listen, I lived in Vegas, Washington, California, Oregon. I've lived in Idaho. I've lived in motherfucking Nevada. I've lived in Arizona, Texas. I've lived in a lot of different motherfucking places. Wyoming.
Washington, D.C.
I've lived in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I've been to D.C. and New York, so
Okay.
I know the Chinatowns are in the hood.
The fact of the matter is, Asian cities are quite literally next door neighbors to black neighborhoods.
No, they moved into the they moved straight in the hood.
Literally. LA, San Francisco, Seattle. I don't give a shit where the fuck you from.
Yeah, no debate for me on that one. The two cities that I've been to where I've seen Chinatown, they were smack in the hood straight up. And DC had to have been like one of the hardest Chinatowns I've ever seen in my life. It's right down there. It ain't that far from Howard, straight up. And if you know DC, you know Howard's smack dab in the hood.
I'm just saying. I rest my case.
Yeah. That's the whole nutshell right there. That's it in a nutshell, hands down. I'm about to walk in the door, bro. Like I said,
get in the door, man. Get in there and go do your business. I'm about to end this because I'm about to really get into this motherfucking shit next week. Probably Tuesday, I'll probably be back. So get inside.
Definitely give me about
Hey, I got a question though.
Yes.
Are you wet?
I'm about to hang up on you. Fuck you. I'm going to work.
Are you moist?
No. I'm dry as shit. I'm dry in the corner comedian right now. Fuck you.
Are you feeling a little bit damn?
You go to hell. Black light, definitely, man. Stand by till about I'm gonna say about 1500 or 3 o'clock this afternoon. Or Bishop, you up here, check about 3 o'clock. Is if you awake, you come on about 3 o'clock too. But I'm gonna holler at y'all later, bro.
I'll be up. Are you gonna send me 1500?
I'm gone, man. Fuck you.
Send me 1500.
And I ain't cracking my bottle till 6 o'clock Eastern, just so you
look, listen, nigga, how the fuck is this nigga going fucking send me some money, nigga?
I've been sending you money. They gotta catch it to me.
I know. But I'm gonna need that.
Subscribe to all my subscriptions.
I'm gonna need that 1500 though. That 1500 you just mentioned though.
What 1500? That's the time on the clock.
That is time on the clock.
Damn civilians.
All right, check this out. Hey, how about you match the time on the clock for the donation you need?
How about you match these nuts? I'm gonna get up, I'll let you know.
Stay up, real. Right. You already know. Stay up, Black. All right, Tony. You already know that was Tony in the building. I just want to let y'all know that's Tony in the building. Check this out. I already told y'all. There's no way that I can get through all of this in just a couple of hours. We've already been on for 3 hours and 20 minutes, and I've only got through half of it. Not even half. I've gotten through like a 10th of what I'm talking about. I've gotten through about a 10th of what I'm talking about. So what I'm going to need y'all to do, I'm going to need y'all to come on back. And we'll get through all this shit. And I'm going to show y'all what the fuck I'm talking about. But with what I've brought to you in here in this situation and what I've brought to you in the last show, I think there's a lot of information right there that you can go and check for yourself. Okay? There's a lot. There's so much. And then I got even more information. And all I care about, listen, I just don't demonize black men. Don't demonize black women. Get out there and make sure you stand in side by side, because I promise you, when you stand side by side, black men and women and children, what you actually are doing without even knowing, you are supporting a situation that motherfuckers think you too stupid to figure out. That's real shit. Hey, Black Light. Robbie Rob. Where you at? What you doing? What you doing, bro? Let me see. Hold up.
This is what I want to do for the rest of my life. I want to make music. I want to be in the studio.
What you doing? Oh, like that? I've just invited you. I've invited you because on whichever account, my bad, I didn't hear you. I was talking to a coworker. Nigga, you acting like a little bitch right now. Fuck, bruh. Get the fuck on here, bruh. You can mute whenever the fuck you talking to somebody, bruh. Because, listen, a lot of people, they're kind of bypassing this shit. I am not bypassing this. I refuse to bypass this shit. I really do. I really do. Because I can show you more incidences. Oh shit, I'm on YouTube, bro. I didn't get the invite. I ain't got apps on my phone. Well, then you're a bitch, bro, because I sent 3 invites to all 3 of your fucking accounts, bro. How about you download that shit and, I don't know, figure it the fuck out, bro? Listen, bro, like, this is the, honestly, listen, even though people don't really understand, I think this is one of the most important situations that's hitting the Black community than any other situation, than any other anything. I really do. No, fuck you. Oh, my bad. I'll fucking know. Download it now, nigga. You can fucking always mute yourself, bro. Like the fuck, I swear to God, you niggas is problematic. Like real shit. Y'all niggas is problematic as fuck, bro. I think this is one of the most important situations because here's the thing. At the end of the day, if we want to make Asian folks a part of the, this whole people of color, POCs, right? If we want to make sure that Asian Americans are a part of the understanding of what we do, yeah, absolutely, nigga. Thank you for fucking acknowledging that you are problematic as fuck. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. If we want to make sure that Asian Americans, right, are on the right side instead of the wrong side, I think this is the most important thing that we can put out there. And the reason why I say that is because of this. Let me point this out. Listen, because if we point out to Asians, hey man, this is wrong. Stop doing this shit. because you're hurting your own argument. And we can get them to understand, and we can get them on the side that we're on. I sincerely believe that they'll be on the right side of history. Right now, I believe they're on the wrong side of history. And I think they don't need to be because again, I love to look at all groups, Latino, Asian. I would love to look at you, Middle Eastern. I would love to look at you as brothers and sisters in the fight. You heard me? I would love to look at you guys as brothers and sisters in the fight, but I can't unless you guys stand the litmus test. And this is the litmus test for Asian Americans. Asians aren't people of color. That's why Caucasian is in the front of Asian in Caucasian. That's why they are complicit in the BS. They are more anti-black than whites almost. They aren't looking aside with anybody. Well, here's the thing. If we laid down the letter of the law and we laid down the gauntlet and they choose the Caucasian side, then we can always have something to fall back on. You have to, look, ladies and gentlemen, you have to back up your arguments. You have to. We have to. Black folks, white folks, Asian folks, Latino folks, we have to back up our arguments. Middle Eastern folks, we have to back up our arguments. We have to make sure that we gave them the opportunity. And here's the opportunity for Asian folks to stand up and say, you know what? I get it. Now I understand. Because you've broken this down so much that, look, yeah, this isn't hate crime bullshit. I told y'all, listen, go read this article. Again, this is NBCnews.com. Why it matters to get hate crime, and hate incidents distinctions right. This article is a great article. This article is absolutely, and it's written by an Asian person. And this is why I brought it up. I wanted to bring it up. Look at their history of anti-blackness in China and Indonesia. That reminds us, whites have actually learned their racism from Asians. Their civilizations are over. No, I don't listen. And here's the thing. I'm not going to fucking go there. Of older, younger, I'm not going to go there. I'm not even going to go there. Because we have to put this in modern context. Being older doesn't mean anything, because if you look at the history of Asian groups, I'm going to find more acceptance among Asian groups than I am as a black man to find acceptance from any other group. You feel me? So I can't go there. I can't go there like you can. Like if I was, and not to say you're dumb or ignorant or stupid or anything, right? But if I didn't understand history the way I understand history, I would be right there with you. But unfortunately, I understand history. And when we come down to history, they don't have anti-black rhetoric like Europeans do. I'm sorry. I can't go there. I can't go there with you. You know what I mean? It's just, I just can't go there with you. I can name more acceptance from the Asiatic community, then I can find negativity. But there's a reason. Though. Revelation, there's a reason, though. Rob, this is why I want you up here right now. There's a reason why I want you up here right now. You know why? Because I'd be able to tell you. The Anu in Japan, the original Anu in Japan. That's not anti-black right there. I can show you the black samurais. I can show you the black belt, where the black belt and the conceptualization of the black belt came from. You understand? That black belt symbolizes something. What does it symbolize? The highest level, right? That black belt symbolizes the highest level of understanding of the ancient culture, religion, the understanding of where they come from, and the understanding of what the fuck they believe that you can get. That black belt symbolizes something. It symbolizes the black man who reached the highest pinnacle of ancient Asian motherfucking, martial arts. You understand? That black belt symbolizes something. That blackness. At one time in Japan, feudal Japan, when they're talking about samurai, they said you couldn't become a true samurai unless you had. No, again, John Michael, you're right. But they did that for movie spectacle shit. Again, this is part of the disillusion, right? Here's the difference. This is the disillusion, right? But that black belt symbolizes something that nobody has achieved. And again, what they said is the highest level of samurai, right? Excellence is the excellence of black African samurai systems. Oh, it's a beautiful. Listen, bro, the Khoisan. Whatever I told y'all. Listen, this links back to what I told y'all. The history of Asiatic people comes out of Africa, and you can see it. I've showed this shit. I showed the video. Should I bring up the video again? Here, I'll bring up the video again. Fuck it. Watch. I'm gonna show y'all. It doesn't. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. Watch. It really doesn't. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. Watch this. Look, I'm gonna show y'all. Watch, I'm gonna show y'all. Y'all think I'm playing. I'm not playing. Watch. Y'all think I'm playing about this shit. I'm gonna show y'all something. And I know I'm backing, and I know I'm passing up other shit, but I wanna show y'all something that is so watch. I want to show y'all something. Watch. Yeah, this is YouTube. I'm gonna show you something. Oops. I'm gonna show y'all something. Watch. Watch. I'm gonna show you something because it's important. You know, national. Oops. Watch. I'm gonna show y'all something because I'm gonna find it. I don't care what the fuck I gotta do. If I gotta wait on here, because this is gonna be the last thing that I show. I don't give two shits. I'm gonna show it to y'all, because y'all gonna lose your fucking shit. Y'all gonna lose your shit on this. Let's go. I'm gonna show y'all, because y'all gonna be like, oh shit. And then y'all gonna be like, watch. Then you guys are gonna be like, oh shit, like really? Watch. I used to have these motherfuckers on favors, but this is a new computer. Oops, I spelled that wrong, didn't I? Yeah, it used to be on my watch list. Because it was National Geographic, right? And the thing is this is accredited. National Geographic is accredited, right? And I want people to see it on National Geographic. Yeah, it should still be here. Because I've said this a lot of times, and what I've told you again, a lot of people don't realize and they don't remember a lot of the things that I tell them, but I've told them the Quaison people are the antithesis, right? Watch this. Let me show you the Quaison, right? Watch this. All right, look. These are the Quaison. Here's the Quaison. Here's the Quaison. Look at the Quaison people. You see her right here? The Quaison people are fully African people. Look at the phenotype of this young girl with her grandmother. Okay? I want y'all to pay attention to that right quick. The Quaison are the progenitors of Asian people. The Quaison. I can show this shit easily. I've done this shit so much, it's not even funny. If you don't think that the Quaison and Asian people, if you don't think the Quaison are the progenitors of the Asian people, you're fucking ignorant. The Quaison is the oldest living DNA that we can find. Oldest. The oldest. Let's look at them. Look at them. Look. Everybody. I don't care if you got a drink. I don't care if you're not listening, looking. If you're just listening to this right now, look at the Quaison people right now on the screen. Look on the screen right now. Let me show you something. These lips, that wide stepping nose, Those eyes are African. Look at him. Small eyes, wide nose, lips, square face. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you right now, I'm showing you the progenitors of the Asian group. I'm showing you right now, right here, right now. You are looking at the progenitors of Asian people right there. And this is a fully African group, the Khoisan people of Africa. These people ain't never fucking been nowhere. These people have always stayed in Africa. And these are the progenitors. These are the men and the women and the motherfucking children who made it to Africa. Do not get it twisted. Do you want to really fucking play with me like that? Here, I'll fucking play that game. You see the group, right? You see them, right? Everybody see them, right? You see them, right? Let's show you what the fuck this is. Let me show you what the fuck this is. Let me give you something to work with. Hold on. I'm not done. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all think I'm playing. Y'all think I'm playing. I ain't playing. These are black Cambodian people. Look. That little girl, that's a black Cambodian. Cambodian. Y'all not understanding this shit. Cambodian. Wait, hold up. I'm not done. Cambodian. Y'all think this is a game. Y'all think this is a game. But it ain't no game. Look.
And we had to actually get industries in the 1700s when the Industrial Revolution went through Europe. Black folk are slaves.
It's a black tie right there.
We're still enslaved. We own and control.
That's black tie. Y'all think this is a game? Huh? Y'all thought this was a game. It's not a game for me. This ain't a game. This is what the fuck it is. This is what it is. Look. Those are Thai people. Thai. I ain't playing with y'all. Look. I ain't playing with y'all. Y'all think this is a game, but this ain't no game. This ain't no game for me. Look. There's a reason why there is a kinship between Thai people and black folks. There's a reason why there's a kinship between Cambodian people and black folks. What's the other group? There's another group that I want y'all to fucking... Hold on real quick. I'm gonna look. It is the black. What is the other group? We went through Cambodian and we went through Thai, and then we went through What was the other one? What is the other one? What is the other one? What's the other one? If y'all know any Asian groups, let me know so I can delineate, because there's Chinese, Japanese, Hmong, Cambodian, Thai. There's one more. There's another one that I need to. Oh, what is the other one? Because the Japanese, the African Japanese, right, is a group called the starts with an A. Ooh, who the fuck are they? Who the fuck? What the fuck were their goddamn names? You can look you can check out all the shit that I'm telling you, dude. Like, I don't give a shit. Go look it up for your fucking self. Watch this. I'm gonna remember the name. I'm just trying to look for a place to. I'm looking for. Here it is. Afro-Asiatic. Look. Here. Afro-Asiatic groups right there. All of these groups, all these people, Afro-Asiatic. Y'all think this is a game. This ain't no game for me, bro. This ain't no game for me, bro. Because y'all too busy fucking playing games. And I don't fuck with games. Look, I don't play games. I don't play games, bro. I don't play games, bro. Y'all think y'all want to play games? Play games with your fucking self, bro. Jack off by your fucking self, bro. I don't play games. Go look up the Fiji, in the Fiji Islands. And when you ask the Fijians, where do they come from? They tell you for themselves. We come from Africa. They'll tell you themselves. They're Asiatic people with very, 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 very kinky hair. Like Africanist hair. There's a reason. There's a special connection between Asiatic people and black folks. A lot of people don't get this shit. Right? A lot of people don't get this shit. Because there is a different kind of connection between Asiatic blacks, Asiatic Africans, right? There's Asiatic Africans and African Asiatic people, okay, who are some of the closest relatives that you are going to find. People don't get this shit. People don't get the game that's being played on them right now. The youngest group out of all race groups is not motherfucking African. It's not any other group. It's not no melanated group. It is European groups. Europe didn't become a white native group land until about 65,000 years ago. That's facts. You can back that up. Hold on. I'll show y'all. Y'all think I'm playing with this shit, dude? I'm not playing with this shit. Hold on real quick. Where the fuck is it? Let's go down to National Geographic. Y'all think I'm playing with this shit. I'm not playing with this shit. I don't do this shit. I don't do this shit for play. Y'all niggas do this shit for play. I do this shit for real. Y'all niggas do it for play. I do it for real. Watch. Y'all think I'm playing. Watch. Watch. Because I know sometimes I don't be bringing up as much evidence as I used to. I'm going to show y'all. Because the thing is I got so much extra shit. Here. You know what? I'll do this. Watch. Watch this. Watch. Here I am. Y'all think I'm playing. Y'all think I'm playing, don't you? Y'all thought I was playing, huh? Y'all thought I was playing, huh? Let's make that smaller. Good shit. Drunken monk. That's what I'm talking about, bruh. Look, modern Europe's genetic history. Wait. Listen, pay attention to the wording. Modern Europe's genetic history starts in the Stone Age. Read, watch. Why is this fucking going in the middle of my shit, bro? Let's go. IZUHIGH at G. Yeah, okay. Shut up. Look, Europeans are people. Europeans are a people. European as a people are younger than we thought. A new study suggests DNA recovered in ancient skeletons reveals that the genetic makeup of the modern European, i.e. white people, DNA recovered from ancient skeletons reveals that the genetic makeup of the modern European was established around 4,500 BC. Wait a minute. 4,500 BC? Wait, hold on. Pay attention. Oh, y'all thought I was playing in this bitch, huh? Y'all thought I was playing in this bitch, huh? I don't play in this bitch. I don't play in this bitch. Not only do I not play in this bitch, when you look up this article, again, here's the name of the article right here. Modern Europe's genetic history starts in Stone Age. Read in National Geographic, right? And they're going to give out all the doctors' names. And you can actually read their peer-reviewed motherfucking papers that actually give all the evidence for it. And trust me, I did the fucking homework. I did the long work. I'm just giving y'all the short work. Hold on. Let's read it. Hold on real quick. All right, that's my boy. He's still up. All right. DNA recovered from ancient skeletons revealed that the genetic makeup of the modern Europe was established around 4,500 BC. I.e., where are we at right now? 2020? Add 2020 with 4,500. That's 6,500 years ago. We're talking about right around 7,000 years. Now, I say, me personally, because of the evidence that I found, I can date white people as far back as right around 11 to 12,000 years ago. I cannot date Europeans anywhere further back than 11,000, 12,000 years ago. Now, if you can date Europeans before 12,000 years ago, I would love to see your evidence so I can get taught something, so I can study some new shit. Okay? I cannot date. This is the reason why I tell everybody, when I tell everyone, I said I cannot date Europeans, i.e. white people, further back than 12,000 years ago. I cannot find them. I can't find them in the record of nothing. There's only one record that I can find. One. And that's if you accept that Atlantis was real. Atlantis is the only one truth that I can find that I can date white Europeans further back then. Atlantis was destroyed right around 11, 12,000 years ago. If I was to add Atlantis, I can only still date Europeans no farther than 20 to 25,000 years ago. This is all facts. This is not up for debate. This is not up for this. I'm not trying to be a smartass. I'm not trying to be a racist. I'm not trying to be anything. Find me evidence. First question is, find me evidence of Europeans, white people that were around before 11,000 years ago. Then find me Europeans that can be dated back further than 25,000 years ago. And I promise you, you will not be able to do it. If you can do it, I'm more than happy to hear it. If you can do it, I'm more than happy to hear it. Outside of that, fuck you, suck my dick. All right? Now listen. DNA recovered from the ancient skeletons revealed that the genetic makeup of modern Europe was established around 4,500 BCE. In the mid-Neolithic area around 7,500 years ago, or by earlier hunter-gatherer groups. And I can go even deeper because this article that they actually fucking post up supports it even more. The genetics show that something around that point caused the genetic signatures of previous populations to disappear, said Alan Cooper, director of the Australian Centre of Ancient DNA at the University of Allendale, where this research was performed. Okay? However, we don't know what happened or why. And the mid-Neolithic has not been proven, has not been previously identified as a time of major change, he said. Furthermore, the origins of the mid-Neolithic populations and did form the basis of modern Europe are also unknown. Wait a minute, y'all not understanding what the fuck is just been said. They're saying they cannot find anything earlier than 75,000 years ago. Wait, hold on, not 7,500 years ago. 7,500 years ago. Hold on. Let me say that one more time real quick. 7,500 years ago. That's 7,500 years. Hold up. What is 7,500 years equal to what we're at right now? Well, right now we're at 2,000. Let's just say 2,000. So go back 7,000 years. 2,000, right? So we got 2,000. That goes back to zero. Now go back 5,000 more years. So 5,000 BCE. Now hop on another 500 years. There is no evidence that they can find that them, National Geographic, and the three gentlemen who actually talked about this shit and what they found. They cannot find any evidence of Europeans past 5,500 BCE. And that's them. Now, I'm telling you, I can find evidence of white people as far back as 20,000 years ago. But the only way I can find evidence of white people past 7,500 years is by paintings. Paintings that can be dated back to antiquity of as far back as 20,000 years ago. At least that's what the information that we have shows. Paintings that date back as far as 20,000 years ago, i.e., we're talking about like ancient civilizations that we still don't have a proper understanding of right now in our history. That's how far we're talking. We're talking, they thought 20,000 years ago we was hunter-gatherers. 10,000 years ago, they think that we started agricultural systems. And from there, this is where we're, the inviewment of the future, where we feel like we're so far ahead of time than they are. I'm telling you, there was a civilization that was smarter, and a civilization that was deeper in understanding of knowledge of science and everything else that we do not properly comprehend. And they did have white people back then, but these were the lower groups of society, and it can be backed up. Not only that, but I also believe that Atlantis was real. Atlantis was filled with nothing but a whole bunch of black folks, because Atlantis was on the west coast of Africa also. Tell me, y'all niggas ain't ready for me. Y'all niggas ain't ready. Y'all don't want this shit. Y'all don't want this. Let me get the fuck off here, because y'all motherfuckers ain't ready for me. Y'all niggas ain't ready for me. Because I don't spit nothing out my motherfucking mouth unless I can back it up. I don't tell y'all niggas nothing unless I can back it up with evidence. Multiple pieces of evidence. And I'm telling you right now, past 6,000, 7,500 years ago, there is no evidence of white folks. The only evidence of white folks before that can be dated between 20,000 and 10,000 years ago, and is based upon pictures. It is not based upon evidence such as, bones or motherfucking DNA or anything. That's the best you guys get. That's the best you get. You cannot find white people past 25,000 years ago. If you can, show it to me. I will wait. I will wait for anyone on YouTube. I will wait for anyone to show me Europeans past the age of 25,000 years ago. I'll wait. I'll wait. And that includes the ancient astronaut hypothesis, motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm going with them too. You can't find white people that go back further than 25,000 years ago. And if you can, give me some evidence. And I'm willing to take almost anything as evidence. If I'm telling you right now, I'm willing to take ancient astronaut evidence, that tells you I have a very wide spectrum of evidence here. That's what I'm asking for. A very wide spectrum of evidence. I'll wait. Anybody that wants to try to fight this shit right now, you let me know right now. I'll get in it. I'll get in it. Because there were no pale skins before 25,000 fucking years ago. As far as the evidence shows, that's what I'll say. As far as the evidence shows, there's no evidence for pale, non-melanin people before 25. I can't find any. Not to say that there's not. I'm just saying I can't find any evidence for it. And I'm looking for evidence. And I will take the shreddest of evidence and I will repopulate my ideas. I'm willing to take shreds of evidence. I am not as I'm not as stringent as these motherfucking scientists that are out here. I will accept most people evidence as long as you can back it up with something. Give me something that can be backed up with something else. That's real shit. Y'all motherfuckers ain't feeling me. Y'all motherfuckers ain't understanding me. Y'all don't get this shit. White folks is by far the youngest group on the planet. I think the second youngest group, the second oldest group on this planet is Asiatic people. I think the third youngest people on this planet are Latino people. And I think white folks, Latino and Middle Eastern people, Latino and Middle Eastern, right? And then the last group to ever fucking show their face on this planet are white people. They're young, dumb, full of cum and violence, and violent as fuck. There's a reason why. Again, you can look at your system, right? Look at yourself as a people, right? As an individual, look at yourself. And when you were young, if like you're like 30 years old, 40 years old, and you're watching this shit right now, tell me how you were when you were right around, I don't know, between 15 and 21 years old. What were you? What's the number one thing that's going to stick out? You are ballsy. You are arrogant. You are violent. Tell me I'm wrong. I dare you. Anybody? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I dare you. Because if you tell me I'm wrong, you're the anomaly. That's what you are. You're the anomaly. You're not the norm. You're the anomaly. If you weren't arrogant, strong-headed, hard-headed, and violent, you're the anomaly. You're not the normal. Oh, shit. What am I saying? What am I ultimately saying? Huh? What am I ultimately saying? Ultimately, I'm saying, if you can't find white people that's no older than 25,000 years ago, they're about the youngest fucking people on the planet. That would make sense on why they're so violent, aggressive, have so much energy, need to take over everything. They think they're right about everything. Oh, shit, pay attention. I'm giving y'all game, but y'all don't want this game. I'm giving y'all game, but y'all don't want this game. How do you check a young motherfucker who thinks he knows everything? How do you check a motherfucker who fucking thinks he got it all figured out? How do you do that shit? Oh, wait. Hold on. You speak the only language that they know how to speak. What's that language? That language is violence, correct? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, I just forgot. Tell me I'm wrong. I'll wait. I'm waiting. Somebody write in the room that I'm wrong. I dare you. Right in the room I'm wrong. I'm going to shut my door. Right in the room I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I dare you. Here, since y'all motherfuckers didn't want to fucking write it right now, here, because y'all knew I was only going to walk right there. Here, check it. What's up, Eleanor? How you doing, sweetheart? Here, check this out. Watch this. Eleanor, I'm going to invite you up real quick. Hold on real quick. Hold on. All right, Eleanor, I just invited you up. All right. Look, I'm going to make y'all feel better. And Eleanor, if you want to come up, you're more than welcome to come up. All right. I invited you up for a reason. Anybody that's willing to tell me I'm wrong on what the fuck I'm saying, please do it now. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to run inside the house because I got to go get a motherfucking soda real quick. Okay? Most white people are evil. We're going to get into that. I'll break that shit down real quick, Strawberry. I'll break that shit down. And I'm glad that you brought that shit the fuck up. I'm going to let you fucking listen. I'm not going to sit here and necessarily argue with you. But the one question I'm going to ask is this, Strawberry. I'm not going to ask you to tell me what your age is, but this. I'm sure you're over 30 years old. And tell me and be honest. Okay? Be honest. Okay? I want you to be honest. Before you turn the age of 20, between 21 and 25, tell me how evil you were. Real quick, everybody. Eleanor, if you want to come up, come up. Give me 2 seconds. I need to run inside. I need to go get me a soda. But be honest. How evil were you motherfuckers before the age of fucking 25? Just think about that shit for a second. I bet you. See, I'm going to make y'all niggas lose your fucking mind. All right, man. I'm done. All right. All right. I'm out smoking, but yeah, I'll come up once I'm in. All right. All right. I'm about to get off. I'm almost done, really. Really, honestly. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck. Hold on. All right. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Oh, fucking asshole. All right. All right. So, I didn't have time to be evil. I worked at 3 jobs. All right.
I'm here.
Oh, what's up, Ellie? How you doing?
What up?
You know, trying to teach these niggas some shit, but they don't want to learn nothing, so it's okay. You know. This is a great article again. I'm gonna put it up there so everybody can see the article. All right. Modern Europe's genetic history starts in Stone Age. This is a National Geographic article. There's actually 2 of them. 2. Okay, so there's this one and then there's another one. And then both of them, if you read it all and you read all of them and you read the doctors and everything like that, you can actually get all the links to their peer-reviewed science, and you can look at the work that they did and the science that they did in order to back up their claims of this. Okay.
All right.
So check this out. It's I put up this information for a reason. So it is what it is. So okay, what have you guys been talking about since I have been gone?
I don't know. I just got here.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I thought people would be like, "Oh shit! Oh my god!" Okay. Apparently they're not going to be like that. So, check this out. I think I've given everybody enough information to actually go back and check out some shit that I've said about the past. I think I've given up enough information about people that can check up on things that I've said about the current times. I think I've given enough information to make sure that everybody, if you really, 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 really want to understand what I'm talking about, right? If you really want to understand what I'm talking about, as far as when we're talking about the Asian situation, and you're talking about the Black situation, you're talking about the European situation, as far as the planet is involved, I think there's been enough information. But what I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to stop here, right? Because like I told you guys, dude, if I actually really, really, really said, you know what, I'm going to do this shit, and I'm going to give you guys all of the information like at one time, it would probably be like a 24-hour like straight. It would be like a 24-hour straight stream. It really would. It would be really that much. It's that much information. There's such a lot of information out there that people just don't want to accept. They don't want to go with. They're like, nah, whatever. You know what I mean? What is science and shit like that? And
Science.
so,
Who is that?
right. And so the thing is I think I've put out enough information. Now, I might not have went so deep into the Asian Black situation that we're dealing with right now, but what I think I've given you is enough information to start off, right? To show that Black Asian, right? Black and Asian are really close relatives, right? And I've given you enough information to let you know that white supremacy, right? The white supremacy in which we live in today, that was started in 1619 in this country, was really fucked up, right? So I'm giving you enough information on both sides from the beginning to the end, right? So if you actually go out there and you look, I think you'll find a lot of information. But if you don't want to look for the information and you don't want to fucking actually go do the due diligence for anything that I'm saying, okay, cool. I will get on tomorrow. Wait, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Sunday? No, Saturday. Today is Saturday, right?
Yeah.
And then the next day is Sunday. I will get on Sunday or Monday and I will continue this and I will break it down even more. And I will make it very abundantly clear that this Asian on this, what's going on between the Asian and Black communities, whether Asians realize it or not, it's actually a demonization of the Black community. And this is not good as a whole. And again, because I want people to understand that if Black people are sitting here saying this is what's going on, Asian folks is dealing with the same shit, but they're against Black folks, it's not going to push the agenda forward, which means it's not going to get better for not only Blacks but Asians. Okay, but let's say Black folks are on board, and then Asian people are on board, right? Then the next group up is going to be your Middle Eastern people, right? Middle Eastern or Latino, one of the two, right? And then if they get on board, it's going to be really good. But if they don't get on board, what's going to happen is you're going to just basically blow off Asian and Black folks, primarily what Black folks is telling you, right? And then let's say that Middle Eastern agrees, and the only thing we have left is the Latino group, right? If, again, it goes the same way. If Latinos don't ride with what the fuck is being said, the fact of the matter is Latinos are going to be actually, without knowing, maybe even subconsciously, they're going to be working for the group, the system of white supremacy without even knowing, whether it's knowing or not knowing. Again, I'm not here to judge. That's what's going to happen. You see what I'm saying? And so the thing is you have to understand the history, and then the only way you can understand the history, the only way that you can understand the present and the future is if you understand the history. Outside of that, if you don't understand these things, then what you're going to have to deal with actually is you're going to have to deal with a lot of people just fighting a whole bunch of shit. And we're never going to be on the same page. And that's just kind of how it goes. And we still got about 4,000 years if we're going to look at this in, group years. We still got about 4,000 years at a very minimum before white people will really, truly, truly understand this shit. Right? And the only way white people, and this is what I believe. I don't believe that white people will truly understand this shit unless like aliens or some shit comes to this fucking United States.
They might not then even.
Yeah, well, you're right.
Keep it real.
You're right. You're absolutely right. But I try to give white people the benefit of the doubt.
Stop doing that, Izzy. I told you to stop doing that.
I gotta give white people the benefit of the doubt. Right? And I have to say, white people, they're just like us. And, they're just like the people that came before white people, which would be the Middle Eastern people, the Latino people, and the Asian people. Right? Everybody went through the same thing. Right? So the only thing that could like really get white people to get it would be probably another group that it would change their ideals. You see what I'm saying? So we're talking about another group. So that's how I look at it.
Maybe. I think they just think they're better than them too.
Well, white people can think that shit, but you know what? Look, at the end of the day, if another fucking alien group gets over here to this country, comes to this earth, okay? If another species comes to this earth from another fucking planet, and white people think that they're better than them people, guess what? White people are going to be in for a major wake-up call. That's all I'm saying. Okay? It's stupid to think that you can travel across the motherfucking galaxy and be less than white people who haven't gotten out of this galaxy.
I think they're like down like hell no. Just no, we're not even landing there.
There's a handful of dealing with that. Not enough to brag about. Right. And absolutely strawberry. See, that's what I'm talking about. Strawberries, right? All right, let me open this door for my mutt real quick because I'm kind of being a dick to him. And then I'm going to get off here. So, Eleanor, tell everybody what you think about this shit. And we'll go from there.
What part of it? White people?
Come on. Lay down. Hurry up. Lay down.
Understand the past.
Oh,
definitely. You have to acknowledge the past if you want any change.
Right, and that's the point.
Yeah, whites are definitely not better than anyone.
Right.
Got to stop holding their heads out of their ass and discover their fucking.
No, and the thing is, and my point is, that's the point that I'm trying to point out there. That if you really want to understand how this shit really breaks the fuck down, you know what I mean? Yeah, whites aren't. But again, you have to get people out of their mind state. And that mind state is believing that there is some way better than other fucking people.
Yeah.
You feel me? So the only way you can really get people, either A, they come to this utopia, right, of understanding, which is highly more unlikely than, another group from another planet or another galaxy or some shit, right? So either they come to a utopia or another group comes to the earth and shows them, yeah, you're not as special as you thought you was. Those are the two options. You know what I mean? So we got to figure out which option is it going to be. And hopefully white folks can come to the realization before the other group comes.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So the other group chat. I mean, if they're coming from, another.
Exactly.
Hey, they'll just take over all of us and we're all just fucked.
Exactly. Exactly. I got news check for them. They ain't. Right. That's real shit. That's real shit. Well, look, check this out, you guys. I've been live for 4 hours and 52 minutes.
Oh, wow.
I am fucking tired. I am ready to go to sleep. Well, actually, I'm ready to turn on some Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where are you? You know, because HBO Max has a whole bunch of Scooby Doo on there, and
Oh, that's
I
it.
like, yeah, it really does. It really,
Freaking awesome.
yeah, it does. It has like the old Scooby Doo, Where Are
Right.
You? And then they also have the Scooby Doo TV show. Right?
Okay.
They have both of them on there. So
Nice.
I am gonna go watch some Scooby Doo, Where Are You? And some Scooby Doo TV show. And you guys are gonna have to deal with living your life without me for the next week. You know, I'm just saying. You know, I was thinking about, and I just want to let you guys know, I'm thinking about playing Hidden Colors 5 on Periscope. Okay. What's up, Heavenly?
What
How
up,
you doing?
Heavenly?
I'm thinking about playing Hidden Colors 5 on, because we're like a month away from the ending of Periscope. So
Yeah.
so I'm thinking about playing Hidden Colors 5 on Periscope. Okay. So if you guys are interested in me playing, where's my I think I do owe, like, the only person I only owe one person a book. So it might be Heavenly Dude. All right. So I think I'm gonna play Hidden Colors 5, the DVD, and play the whole thing on Periscope. How do y'all feel about that shit? Have you seen any of the Hidden Colors videos?
I haven't.
You haven't, huh?
No.
I used to have every single Hidden, before they banned my account, I had every single Hidden Colors on 1 through 4 on my old account, and you was able to watch it, which is kind of fucked up. But I think I'm gonna, and it's called The Art of Black Warfare.
Okay.
So I think I'm gonna play it. I think I might play it like at like the beginning of March. That way, people can come back and watch it. You know what I mean? For the month, and that way, you know, people
why
can.
just 5 and not 1 through 5?
Just 5. I'm thinking just 5, because the fact is, if I can play 1 through 5. I got them all. I literally have them all. Well, here they are. Wait, here they are. Hold on. So, okay, so Hidden Colors 1, Hidden Colors 2, Hidden Colors 3, and then Hidden Colors 4. So I don't know about the people who's actually seen these movies, but Hidden Colors is a color. It's the untold history of people of Aboriginal, Moor, and African descent. Hidden Colors 2 is the triumph of melanin. Hidden Colors 3 is the rules of racism. And the Hidden Colors 4 is the religion of white supremacy, which it is absolutely a religion. And then Hidden Colors 5, hold on, 4. And then Hidden Colors 5 is the art of black warfare. These are really, 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 really good films. I know a lot of people have a problem with Tariq Nasheed, but the information he puts out is verified information. So I really appreciate him for doing this shit. And so maybe you know what I'll do? Because I can't do it on Haps. I don't want to do it on Haps. Number one. Because if I do it on Haps, then it's automatically going to go on Twitch, and it's automatically going to go on YouTube, and then it's automatically going to go on like Facebook and shit like that, right? And it will get a tag on it. It'll get a mark, right? So I think what I'm going to do is, if I play it, I'll play Hidden Colors 5, right? And depending on the turnout on Hidden Colors 5, what I'll do is I will say, bang, if Hidden Colors 5 gets a good turnout, I'll replay every single Hidden Colors. As long as they get good turnouts, you know what I mean? At least 30 people per showing, I will play every single Hidden Colors before Periscope leaves. That way, everybody that wants to see Hidden Colors will be able to see every single Hidden Colors, you know, in order, and they'll be able to see them. You know what I mean?
No. Yeah.
So I think that's what I'll do. That's, as a matter of fact, that's exactly what I'll do. If I get more than 30 viewers on Hidden Colors 5, I'll play Hidden Colors 1. If I get more than 30 viewers on Hidden Colors 1, I'll get in consistent 30, meaning 30 people stay in the room, watch the whole video.
Right.
Okay.
So you're telling me I have to like just grab up my neighborhood and lock them in a room?
Mm-hmm. Like, the only time you can leave, you know, the only time you leave is if like something happens, but you come right back. You know what I mean? But I think if I get 30 consistent viewers on Hidden Colors 1, I'll do Hidden Colors 2. If I get 30 consistent viewers on Hidden Colors 2, I'll do Hidden Colors 3, you know, so on and so forth. Right. And then that way, before we leave off of Periscope, and before Periscope leaves, we'll have all of the Hidden Colors on Periscope. That way, it'll be 5 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you'll have like 3 weeks to watch them.
Some of us sleep at night. just.
That's what I'll do.
All right.
You know what I mean? Because I've seen them all, a lot. So I know what's real, what's fake, and everything. Some of us sleep at night, just saying. Well, look, Heavenly Dew, where are you at? What part of the coast are you? Are you Pacific Standard, Central, or East? Right? Tell me what time would be a good time for you based upon your time. Because I'm in the Pacific. So based upon, you know, that, I'm in Pacific, I'm in California. So tell me, because I can put it on and let it play. Because I've seen them. You know, I own them. What would be a good time? Even if I missed it, I can actually play it. Tell me. Okay, see, okay. So what would be a good time, Central Standard Time? What would be a good time for you? Because then I can like kind of, what would be a good time for you? Because I want to do this because I can like just play it and leave and like let it play. I don't really get two shits. It doesn't bother me. Because I teach about this shit.
So 8 Pacific Standard Time?
Yeah, like I'm thinking like I probably might do this shit on if my DVD player works correctly and everything works with it, I'll probably start doing it on the 1st. March 1st. That way I can play 5 and then I'll go to 1 and I'll play 1 through 4. You know what I mean? In order. So like maybe every single day I'll do 1 through 4. And then you'll already have 5. Like maybe on the first I'll go part 5. And then on the second I'll go 1. Second I'll go 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do it like that. That'd probably be the best way to do it. You know what I mean? Y'all down for that shit? Y'all with that? Give me a time that everybody can watch it. Everybody that's in here, give me a time.
I don't see it though. I can do the time.
I just need I know you don't need a time. I already know. But give me a time, because these are actually really, really, really interesting. You know,
how long did they run? Each one?
They're about, each one of these motherfuckers is about 2 hours. 109 minutes. This one's 109 minutes. The first is 109 minutes. The next one is 2 hours and 32 minutes. The next one is, I think part 3 is 2 hours and 24 minutes. Part 4 is probably about 2.5 hours again. 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Like
right?
Standard movie time. Yeah.
Yeah. And then part 5 is, I believe, 2 hours and something is. I'm up at 5 in the morning. You are a fucking fool. If you think I'm getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning in order to play this movie, you're crazy. But like, maybe I can start the movies at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. 3 hours from 4 o'clock in the afternoon is 7 p.m. on the Eastern Standard Time, or maybe 3 or 2, like 2, 3, 4, or 5 o'clock. I think they would be great. Why he gotta be all of that though? I don't know, because that's the way he is. I don't know. Fucking, why you asking me questions that I don't fucking know the answer to? Like, really? So yeah, so maybe I'll do at 3, 4, or 5 p.m. whatever time I do it on one day, I'm gonna do it the same time every single day. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if I do them at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, right? Central Standard Time is, I believe is an hour or 2 above me.
It's 2. Yeah, it's 2.
It's 2?
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. And then Eastern Standard Time, I know it's 3 hours.
Yep.
Right. So maybe I'll do like at 2 to 7. And that way, when I play the movies, and again, whenever I play movies, I do them all the same way. I play the movie, I stop the stream, and then I'll come back and I might talk about them if I feel there's something that needs to be talked about. So you'll just be able to watch it. You don't have to worry about it. You can bring your kids, you know what I mean, and to watch it, because they're all rated, you know, they don't curse, and they don't, you know, all the shit that I do, they don't do. You know what I mean? So you can give out this information and it won't be like shit that you can't show your kids. You can show your kids. You know what I mean? So I'll do that. Maybe on the first I'll play part 5. And the reason why I'm going to put 5 first is because I've already shown all these movies. Okay. So I'll do 5 first, and then I'll go 1, 2, 3, and 4.
All right.
That way,
Excuse me.
you know, and then you guys can and watch them. All right, that's what I'll do. All right.
Awesome.
All right, then I'm out of here. I'm going to fucking bed. I'm gonna watch some Scooby Doo and have one more drink before I go to bed.
All right, man. You have a good night.
All right, you too.
See ya.
All right, see ya, everybody. Can you schedule an announcement on Habs? Yeah, I can do that. I absolutely can. Yeah, I will schedule. Well, see, here's the thing. Maybe I can't. Because here's the thing. I'm not going to do it on Haps because I don't know how Haps is going to feel about it. You understand? So what I'll do is this. I will do a scope the night before I actually play a video. When I start the series, I will give you guys 24 hours advance notice. I'll give you guys 24 hours advance notice. And if you guys need me to change the time, I'll do that shit. Okay. That's what I can do. That's like the best I can do because I'm going to be doing it on Periscope alone. I'm going to do it on Periscope alone. Maybe I might, you know what? I might. Yeah, exactly. And that's the whole point. They're a little touchy. Like, I'm kind of halfway willing to do it on Habs, right? And then but only have it streaming to Periscope and Habs. You know what? I might just do that. I think I'm going to do it to Habs and Periscope. And fucking whether it gets, kicked off of Haps, that's cool, right? If they get kicked off of Haps, it's cool, but it's on Periscope already. No, I mean, I get going for Parrot, but here's the thing. If I do it on Haps and they cut it off on Haps, it'll still be on Perry. That's why I think I'm going to do it on Haps. And if Haps has a problem with it, then Haps will let me know. I think Haps will send me a email. But I paid for them. I paid for all of these videos. So, and I'm only going to do it on Haps. It's only going to be available on Haps. And I'll do it that way and see how they do it. And we'll see how Haps reacts to it. We'll do it that way. And even if Haps doesn't like it, I always can go straight on. I can do straight on Perry. I can do that. I ain't worried about it. So I'll do Haps straight. All right. So don't trip. I'll put out a message before I actually go live. I'll do that before I go live. I'll make sure everybody knows and just look out for my shits. All right. Life is not, you're a fucking fool. All right. I will talk to you guys later. Stay up, stay real, stay black, stay doing your thing. 5-hour scope right here. So far, I've been on Periscope. I've been on this stream. I have a total of 8 hours tonight. All right. I'll DM you some information. I got you on Twitter. All right. Good shit. Please do. All right. Stay up, stay real. I'm out. Have a great time. And we'll get deeper into these situations on the next one. And we'll make sure that we put out good information. Make sure everybody has an opportunity to get out their information. And we'll try to get other people to understand our position on certain things. All right. With that being said, stay up, stay real, stay black, stay doing your motherfucking thing. And I'm out.